Welcome to the GameChannels.com lobby chat. Is that Mr. Knives X-Files version or what?
Yeah. How you doing, Pink?
Surviving. You know how it is.
Gotta go to work today?
Yeah, I'm getting ready.
Ah, shit.
So you go get that Tempest or what?
Nah. I need to use the money for something else right now. What do you think of it, Pink?
Brown chicken, brown cow. That was cool, man. Like, your link went up less than 60 seconds before mine went off. So that was perfect.
Well, I was already getting it set up because I knew yours was going to be ending soon.
Sweet. And then, like, I walk out into my living room and my whole house is, like, blacker than black. I'm like, what the hell? So I walk across the house and I open my dad's bedroom. And, like, he's in bed, my mom's in bed, and the dog's asleep in the middle looking at me like, what the fuck? What are you doing here? So I'm like, what happened to BLTs for dinner? And my dad was like, I'm not hungry. Your mother doesn't feel well. I'm like, it's still daylight out. He's like, we don't feel well. I'm like, whatever. I'll eat a bowl of shredded wheat. So I'm off the hook. I don't have to make bacon and resent them for it. So for those who are here, who weren't here earlier or who doesn't know what's going on, I'm loading 3030 thanks to Squib because he sent me a whole buku of fucking brass and it's awesome. And he did tumble it. I was debating if I was gonna have to wet tumble this. He's like, I did tumble it. I'm like, oh, sorry. He's like, I dry tumbled it. And I kind of looked down the case and I'm like, oh, I see what the difference is now. But it turned out fine. They're resizing just fine and it turned out okay. So it's cool. I'm making 54 rounds that's not going on my video because there's enough left over where I can still do a chapter 2 for Once Fired Brass. So I need these just so I have enough to go to the range with, which I was supposed to do today, but I didn't have primers, so I had to drive halfway across town to get some. And then my dad wanted a beer, so we stopped at World of Beer and we had beer, and there was a veterans event going on, and all the microbreweries and craft breweries in Texas were there. And I'm like, well, when in Rome. So we stopped and had a few beers, and then I had to go grocery shopping. And then I got here and it's already freaking 6:30. So now I'm finally getting to case prep. But on the plus side, the Frontier, I think I'm just going to call it that from now on. The Frontier Mall Ninja gun is done. So
That, yeah, it's funny.
hashtag Frontier Mall Ninja.
Yeah.
I think it turned out okay too, because I mean, it doesn't look gaudy. It's just a reflex sight on a rail on a Marlin, and it's not huge. It's not oversized or anything. So it sort of looks like it could feasibly be there, like belong there. It's for my dad mainly because his eyesight's not that great and his handshake, and he probably couldn't hold up to 45-70 recoil too long. So I bought that one as a companion piece. And then after I got it, he was like, oh, you got a 30-30. He went with me when I went and got it. I gave up a Beretta for it. And I was like, I hope you enjoy it. He's like, what do you mean? I'm like, well, I got this mainly so you could shoot it because I know you can't hold up to recoil too well. he's like, "Oh, that's awfully nice of you." And I'm like, "Yeah," but I was like, "Be prepared. I'm still buying 2 more Marlins." He's like, "What?" I'm like, "I'm gonna have 4." So the last 2 I'm looking for are a bit harder to find. That's the problem. I'm gonna get one in 35 Remington, and I'm gonna get another one in 444 Marlin. So, or yeah, 444. So
I was gonna say
Those are-
444 shouldn't be too hard to find.
you'd be surprised down here. I've been looking around and asking around, and everyone's like, "I can order you one." I'm like, "All right." I mean, I can get one if I need one. It's just I was hoping to find one in the flesh. The one I'm going to get, I think, is called the XLR. So it's going to have a long barrel and a short magazine tube. But yeah, that's going to be my reach out and touch someone rifle, because it's going to have like I think a 24-inch barrel, where my 4570 is an 18-inch barrel and my 3030 is a 20-inch barrel. So this is going to be even longer.
Yo, when you said reach out and touch me, I remind me of that song. When you said that shit.
It's going to be a reach out and touch someone, because I mean, I'm going to send a 430 bullet screaming downrange, because that is a big case. But the really cool thing is the guy I went and saw today, when I picked up my primers, he was like, "Yeah, I've got a 444." And I'm like, "Well, how is it compared to 4570? And he says, "Oh, it's much softer shooting," but he's like, "It's still a screamer." That was pretty cool. And then I asked him about 35 Remington. He's like, "That fucker is stout." And I'm like, "Sweet, can't wait to find one." Because I'm not going to find a Remington Model 7 or 8 around here anytime soon, so I'll do it lever gun style. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, as far as that Tempest knives, I mean, the body is straight and everything else. You just gotta think. Do you like the mods that he did to the interior and the dash and stuff like that? And
Very
are
true.
you going to do anything to the engine? Are you going to upgrade the interior? With nicer upholstery or something like that. I mean, that's things you just got. Or are you just going to drive it around just like it is? I mean,
I think his asking price is really fair too, because to find an equivalent model Chevelle is going to cost you a lot more.
And that's the cleanest one I've seen.
Yeah.
That's not over fucking 20,000 and shit.
Yeah, and I mean, it's automatic, right? So it's like it'll be easy to drive. It won't
It's
have
missing a
AC,
third
though.
pedal.
Huh?
It's missing the third pedal.
Yeah, that's a bit of an issue, isn't it?
Yeah. And
But I mean,
I
for
don't like
something
the
just
steering wheel, and
to
I don't
fool
like the
around
fucking
in,
head.
I wouldn't mind. I'd drive it.
Everything else is pretty cool.
Like the car that was given to me, that 330, I love it to death. It's just the only thing that it doesn't have is a 6-speed. It's an automatic, but I still love driving it. That's why I accepted it when the guy gave it to me. At the time, I didn't have my Fiat back from the shop. I was just going to borrow it, and he left the title in the glove box. He's like, "I'm not expecting this car back." I'm like, "Oh, sweet, thank God." But yeah, I mean, the only thing my car is missing is a 6-speed. My Fiat's got a 5-speed, but it's not fast.
Oh, you got the little McNugget one?
Yeah, I got a 500. I went to Italy. I went to Italy back in like 2011 or 12, and I drove a Barth, and I loved it. Ever since I saw the remake Fiat 500, I was like, I got to drive one of those. So where better to drive one than the country they're made in? And I drove in a Barth for like 2 weeks, and I absolutely loved it. I came from big muscle cars, V8s, and Jeeps and things, and this thing's just awesome because it's huge on the inside. For the passenger and the driver, there's tons of room. For the backseat passengers, just forget it. Those backseats are token. But power to weight, balance, everything. It's a great little car. So I decided when I got back to the States, I was going to buy one when they started selling them here. And they were originally supposed to sell for right around 17, maybe 20,000 fully loaded for the Abarth. And nothing could be further from the truth. They brought them here, and the marketing assholes jacked it up to like 32, 33, 35. I'm like, go fuck yourself. I'm not buying this. And one day I stopped by a BMW dealer where my dad was getting his car worked on, and they had a 2012. It was 10 months old. It had 9,900 miles, I think, on it at the time, and a sticker price of $9,950 or something like that. So I thought, well, shit, that's in really good shape. It's only 10 months old, and someone else took the depreciation hit. So, you know, the pop by itself fully loaded is usually about 17 or so. And I got it 10 months later with 9,000 miles on it for $9,000 or $10,000. And after interest, I'm only paying like 11,900, and it had full warranty. So I made out pretty good. It's not as powerful as the Abarth, but it's essentially the same character of car. So I don't hold it against the car. It's been a good car. The clutch pressure plate got recalled though. So I had to
All you're missing is basically the suspension and the fucking 6-speed. That's it.
I'm missing suspension, 6-speed, bigger brakes, lower ride height. Well, I guess that counts as suspension.
Yeah.
And the 6-speed and the turbocharged engine or supercharged, depending on what year you got. My vintage would have been a supercharged one, which is the one I would have preferred because it's power all the time without lag. But it's cool. I mean, it's a good little car. I've had it for almost 4 years now, and aside from the recall thing, it's been good to me. It's the first car I've ever been found at fault in an accident for, though. It's my own fault. But then I got the woman who claimed against me. I got her claim denied because she tried to commit insurance fraud. So my insurance guy was like, that stuff you told us about this woman corroborated with what the officer told us, and her claim was denied for potential insurance fraud, so we're not going to raise your premium. I'm like, sweet. I was like, so does this go under the rug? And he's like, essentially it goes under the rug.
Well, I gotta go, guys. So I'll talk to you guys later.
All right, safe
All right,
travels.
thanks.
Make sure to give the others the link knives.
Yeah, well.
I think G's still doing taxes. He must do itemized taxes because it sounds like he's having a struggle. Like I get my W-2 before the 15th of January, and my taxes are done the weekend I get my W-2. I'm like, fuck it. I'm getting this over with. This is the first time I had to actually pay taxes too. I was shocked.
Dude, I haven't done taxes in 5 years.
Really? You haven't been working that long, or is your stuff?
I haven't been working. That fucking eye problem fucked me over. I've been doing the shit under the table lately. Wink, wink.
Yeah.
Yeah, just sweeping under the tables and stuff like that.
No, I do side work like that. Like I'll install surveillance systems, and on occasion I'll sell my hand loads to people locally where I can just meet them face to face. So I don't have to have the tax stamp. I've been trying to talk my boss into maybe considering selling like simple plastic, like grips and accessories, 4N grips and things like that. Stuff he can probably have cloned and made somewhere else or whatever. And then I can offer my hand loads to people because the tax stamp for it's like I think $150 and it's good for 3 years. So, I figured if I could sell 300, 500 Magnum hand loads, that could pay off. The profit I make off that could pay off the tax stamp for 3 years. But my boss is a little timid about things like that. He's Asian. He's never had a gun. He's never shot one in his life. He doesn't hold it. Seriously, he doesn't hold it against me either. Like he prefers that I carry at work because he won't do it himself. We have a sign at my front door that says solicitors no solicitors allowed. You will be met with an armed presence. He got that sign because of me. And he loves my 500, but he said he'd never shoot it because he's too scared of it, which I guess that's fine. I'm not trying to convince him to get a gun or shoot one because he's already not anti-2A. So that's good enough for me with him. Like his wife likes it. He likes it. His son's a little nervous about it, but he's cool with it too. And I think that's a small victory. So They don't have to buy as long as they're cool with me carrying.
That's cool, man.
Works out pretty good. If you hear this, if that's coming in too loud, just like say something in the chat because I'm trying to keep that farther away from the mic.
It's
But
cool, man.
I'm just cleaning primer pockets right now, in between
Oh.
everything.
I was gonna ask about your powder dripper.
Oh, the powder measure.
Yeah.
All right, what do you want to know?
Is it do you gotta adjust it every time?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I was only going to do one loading, then no. But because I load so many different calibers, I have to constantly, change the setting. The base that I have this powder drop attached to is actually it's about 15 pounds. There's a big chunk of steel in there, and it's for a flat screen monitor. So it can the reason I kept it was because it swivels. It has like a Lazy Susan built into the bottom of it. So I thought, oh, that's too nice just to throw away. The monitor burned up years ago, but I kept the base because it's heavy and it pivots. So then I thought, well, I could take the place that bolts to the monitor, the VESA attachment, and lay it flat. And then I was going to put a Lazy Susan on it. And then I was going to mount 6 of these powder drops on it. So I can just put a piece of tape with the caliber on there and then just spin it to the one I need. And I was going to drill a hole in the top of the Lazy Susan where I can drop a locking pin. So once I spin it to the one I want, I can just lock it down. And, it just never happened because I was like, you know what? I could just readjust this thing. It's not a big deal. But I'll probably still do it someday. I mean, I'm getting more and more calibers. So I'm going to get to the point where I'll probably have, these things are only like $20. So I can buy 5 more for $100. And just mark them with 6 different calibers, or I'll mark 5 of them. Yeah, like I'll just mark 5 of them with the calibers I load the most, and then leave the 6th one as the one I would just adjust when I need it as I need it. Like I would definitely have a setting for 500, another one for 44, another one for 454, another one for 4570, another one for 3030, and then maybe let the last one be the wild card where I would adjust it all the time. We shall see.
After a while, do you still weigh your the powder?
Every time. I tune the powder drop, and then I measure the powder drop at least 10 times before I start loading. Because even though the name says perfect powder drop, it usually drops plus or minus up to 0.2 of a grain. Now, I'm not a match grade shooter. Most of this is like plinking and hunting ammo, so 0.2 is not really that big of a deal. But if I were to really, really need to dial it in perfect, I'm still planning on buying one. I want to get one of those Hornady like computerized powder drops where it weighs every single charge individually. I'm still going to get one of those. It's like $220, I think. And that way,
have 2 of those running.
Well, just the one. It's computer metered or whatever. Because the way I load my bullets these days, I do them one at a time, sort of where I do the powder drop, and then I seat and crimp the bullet, and then I put that one finished away. I grab the next one. So it's like, while I'm crimping and seating the bullet, it'll already be dispensing the powder for the next one. I can get away with one. Eventually I'm going to get to a Dillon, but it's like, I just keep holding off. I want a Dillon. It's just, I look at that whole setup and I'm like, that's not me, man. I don't load 10,000 at a time. I think the most I've ever loaded in one sitting was like 200.
I do like how they spin after you pull the lever.
Yeah.
And you just stick another one up in there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Smeggy's got the turret. So, it's sort of like a progressive. It's like a hybrid type thing. Take a look at the chat here. Put this over here. I like how people don't want to say the Sweden bombings were from Muslims. Harry, there is a section in Sweden that the cops won't even enter. It's the Muslim district of a town in Sweden. And somebody reported on it. And it made global news. It was probably on Live Leak too. And some social justice asshole flew over there with his camera to go see if it was true or not. He went into that neighborhood, and within 5 minutes, he was getting chased out by Muslim people. And he ran into the cops begging for them to save him because these guys were ready to fucking string him up and just pelt him with stones or beat him with sticks. It's like, you cannot tell me that there is not a radical sect in Sweden. There's a whole neighborhood, and not even the Swedish cops go in there. And who knows what the hell is going on in there. They don't want to integrate. In any country, they don't want to integrate.
Didn't they bomb some churches in Egypt today?
If they did, it was while I was out, so I mean, I couldn't tell you one way or another.
I think it was 3.
The only news I saw was, well, let me just take a look. The
Hey,
news
Sean.
I knew of was, it was the USS Carl Vinson was deployed to North Korea, which is just a waste of time. But, you know, that's one man's opinion, I guess.
So I'm not doing that voice for a while. I think I've done it enough this week, and it's hurting my throat.
Did you break yourself?
No, I didn't break
I'll be
myself.
right back. I'm getting called in.
Let's see. Turkish Airlines cabin crew deliver a baby mid-flight. Okay, that's one thing.
That's cool.
Brave news anchor reads out breaking news on husband's death in car accident. That sucks.
I would say serves him right.
Dead bat reportedly found in packaged salad. Oh yeah, you're right. ISIS claims responsibility for Egypt church bombings. Killed 43 at 2 Coptic churches in Egypt.
Are we really surprised?
No.
They'll claim responsibility for everything, whether they actually had a hand in it or not.
No. The news that is of interest to me is Russell Westbrook scores 50 points in a buzzer beater in record 40-second triple-double. He has surpassed Oscar Robertson's triple-double record in the NBA.
Okay.
Well, the problem is for him to get these, he's being a ball hog, and his team is kind of shaky on wins and losses. But, you know, whatever.
Douchebag he is.
Not really. I mean, that guy is so diligent. I like him. The Rockets could have had him or James Harden, depending on which one OKC wanted to go with. They let Harden go. Harden's been awesome for us. So, I mean, it is what it is. They're both like two sides of the same coin. I truly hope that they retire at the same time and they both get into the Hall of Fame at the same time because they're that good. They're not mean people either. Both of them are really nice guys. Except Harden's got a thing for girls with big butts.
Hold on. We have to say it. He likes big butts and he cannot lie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he was with Ruby Rose and Khloe Kardashian. And, I mean, dude chases big ass. It's like his thing.
He wants something with meat.
Yeah, his anaconda don't get sprung unless you got buns, hun.
Oh, snap.
So I don't have to make bacon, but I do have to sort out what I'm going to eat. And tonight I'm lazy, so it's either going to be, God damn, getting old. It's going to be Raisin Bran or it's going to be shredded wheat. That's fine.
You're getting old, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
So is my avatar showing up now?
Nope, same old one.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
There's probably like a cooldown.
It's working for me, so I don't know.
It's all right. It'll be on there by tomorrow when you get on the
So-
Guns and Geeks chat. He said he had a list, but he wasn't sure what it was, and I was going to
was-
send him a suggestion for one, but
It was 90s cartoons.
oh man, yeah, that's the chat made for me.
Me too, because I remember the '90s cartoons a bit more than the '80s, but I still remember
Batman of the
80s.
'90s was awesome because it was all Art
That's
Deco.
going on my list.
Yeah, Batman's on there. I guess Ninja Turtles can still be on there.
Yeah.
Let's see,
Batman from
90s.
the
Appleseed.
60s, man.
Appleseed would be on there. Ghost of the Shell, the first movie, even though I don't like the artistic style,
He
that
said
definitely goes
series.
Standalone Complex was in the mid 2000s, right? That doesn't count. Yeah. What's up, Tony? Sneaking in on us.
There was
Yeah,
a Batman series.
Oh, we were talking about the animated series from the 90s.
Sean, I'm gonna go with Batman the animated series,
Mhm.
and I'm gonna cheat and also say Batman Beyond because it premiered in '99.
Now, Beyond was like sort of like the Batman 2099 idea, right?
Oh no, Beyond was basically Bruce Wayne is too old and he's retired,
Yeah, yeah.
and another guy
Yeah.
takes over for him.
Yeah, that's a copy of Batman 2099. Basically. What's up, Foos?
Hey, how's it going?
Who's-
Yes, Foos, what is it?
Yoda.
Send me all your 3030 brass if you have it. If you don't load it yourself.
So Matt
I
called me
have
out
some.
the other night.
You
So,
do?
so are those 50 Beowulf on your chest, or what cartridges are on your chest, Yoda?
Oh, you can see his new picture.
For reference, yes.
No. If you see the picture, look at it. It's Duke Nukem with the Yoda head.
I didn't play much Duke Nukem, so.
They're 9mm. He's just tiny.
Nice.
No, those are shotgun shells. He uses brass cased shotgun shells.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum, and I'm all out of gum.
I need to go get the second half of the bottle of wine, put it in my glass. Hold on a second.
That's a good sized glass.
Yeah.
And the best part about wine is, do you know what the big bottles are called? Magnums.
I'll be right back.
Oh shit, Foos is here.
God damn it! I just fucking shredded my finger with the freaking depriming or the primer pocket tool. Ow!
Dude, I just killed myself earlier, so.
I was looking up
We're
at Foos'
brothers now.
screen share, and all of a sudden the damn steel brush went right into my finger. Fuck, that hurts.
That's why they tell you to pay friggin' attention to what you're doing on every freaking reloading thing you see.
But it's Sean.
Says the guy who overloaded his case. Burn.
That doesn't have anything to do with anything except I need to follow that particular rule myself.
Right.
Yeah, use a digital scale instead of, the old school one.
No, you can use the beam because you still have to make sure that your digital is being honest. That shit hurts. It's going to hurt like 10 times worse when it starts to air out. Fuck.
That's kind of why I bought a digital scale, so I can
Yes.
check myself.
Before you wreck yourself.
Screwed you are.
Your Black
Yes.
Hawk is actually saying that. They're like, hey, Tony. Hey, Tony. Hey. This is the second cylinder. Let me tell you something. You better check yourself before you wreck yourself. It's going to talk to you, dude. You're going to be like the next Sledgehammer.
Ho, 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 ho.
Like if your Black Hawk could
Yeah.
grab its nuts like an Italian, he's going to be like, hey. Squeeze. Check yourself.
Whenever I came back, all I heard was, "Please grab my nuts, you Italian."
Wow. that
No,
hurt.
this sucks. This glass is supposed to hold, like, two of them are supposed to be a bottle. I got it ripped. Look at this. It's only half a glass, and this is the second glass.
Well, no, that's the way they measure it because you're supposed to swirl it before you drink it. You have to have room for the swirly.
Okay, but no.
So who is she? Who got you into wine?
Oh no, I've been into wine like an ex, but
Okay.
this was a free because she wanted booty, so she bought alcohol, and I didn't give her no booty since she was bigger than me.
Oh,
Oh, snap.
damn.
Yeah.
I'll drink your shit, but I ain't tapping that. Sorry.
Oh, shit.
And there goes Gun Channel's dating for Sunday.
Way more wine.
Yeah.
Um.
Yeah. You see this glass, dear? Fill it with scotch.
So the only way I would have tapped that is
If you're playing Magic.
yeah. There's I don't think there's any way I would tap it.
Wow.
The only way I would tap that is if she sacrificed 2 islands before she attacked. That was the description on how to use the Leviathan in an attack. Sacrifice 2 islands before you're allowed to attack. 10-10. I'm like, oh shit.
Magic the Gathering.
Nice.
See? You can tell what era I came from.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing, Sean, is
God.
I have a couple
Harry,
of Leviathans.
Big bottom. Big bottom, big bottom. Talk about pound cake. My girls got them.
Shit.
Harry, that's awesome.
Final tab.
So,
had
so Foose, Matt found out I can do the Yoda voice the other night, and he threatened to kick me out of the chats if I don't do it on the podcast tomorrow.
So he recorded an intro for Matt.
Wait,
Yeah,
so
I'll
wait,
forward
quick
it to him.
question. Walking Dead's over, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so I could actually watch and join on Monday nights now. Well, no, I'm always like a day or two behind.
Oh, you don't want spoils. I got it.
Right,
Yeah.
because I bought off Amazon, so and usually it's Tuesday, Wednesday before I get around to watching it.
I gotcha. Yeah, what came back today? Was it Enter the Badlands? Into the Badlands?
Oh, I don't watch that.
Something. Who
I think
knows?
my show.
So
I can't
yeah,
get into that one.
whenever I hopped on last Wednesday, and so I had no idea that the comic book had gone another 2 more chapters
Volumes. Yeah.
or volumes or whatever. So I went back and I listened to them both, and
Yeah.
that's definitely going to have to be said. It's gonna be very hard to have everyone saying their own thing because we're gonna have more than 10 people into this.
Mhm.
So
Yo, somebody read what Harry put and what Pants put.
Uh-oh. Let's see.
Talk
Yeah.
about flaps. Now I was running around an H1Z1 today and I found a police car. So I ran up to somebody and this dude was like, he was trying to decide, do I want to give up the truck because my police car was like smoking. It was all beat up, right? So I pulled up to him with the fucking sirens on today and he had like a brand new truck, no smoke. Everything was perfect on it, but he was pulled up in front of his base. So this dude was like, you could tell he was standing there and he kept running toward the car and then running toward his gate. He was trying to decide, do I let this dude in the police car steal my truck, or do I try to open the gate, get in the truck, and drive it into my base before he gets his police car into my base and steals my shit? So I just sat there and watched him. He was like so conflicted. And then I pulled up this, have you seen my son? I'm looking for Coral. Have you seen Coral? And this dude just busted out laughing. He's like, is that what you were waiting for? And I'm like, I'm looking for Coral. These walkers are everywhere. Because H1Z1 was a zombie game.
Yeah.
And I was
That's
like, don't worry, dude. I was like, I was just fucking with you on a recording.
did you steal his truck?
Nah, dude. I didn't want it. I had one of my own. It's just I came up there in a busted police car so I could do the skit. Because I love fucking with people. I'm like, have you seen Coral? Should be easy to find. He seems to be a bullet magnet, so
How many times has he been shot?
let's see. He got shot in the chest by Otis. He got shot in the face by who was the one that shot him in the face?
That's
Was it the governor?
No, the face was a kid that was jealous.
Yeah, okay, yeah. That little fucking shithead.
He died.
Well, rightfully so. Asshole. Man. My rock checker had this like perfect ring of dust from not being used. Nom nom nom. Something's crunchy.
I'm eating chips after my wine.
You're supposed to have cheese after your wine.
The only cheese I have is grated cheese, and I don't like it.
Yeah, good call.
Even though I have eaten like bowls of that before.
I got this wine in France. I think it's called like Drunken Frog or something like that, and it's supposed to be really good with oysters. And matter of fact, the winery is at a place where they actually bring in oysters, so works out pretty nice.
Yay, oysters.
How many more of these do I gotta do? 4, 8, 13.
Until you're done.
Yeah, I got 13 more.
Until you're done.
No, I'm just kind of happy I got to put some mileage into my rock chucker today. It doesn't get much use.
Her name is Sony.
Fuck, I was supposed to do laundry today. Oh well. It's always next Saturday. Good thing I have enough shit. So did you guys hear my, most of you did. Never mind. I was gonna say, did you guys hear my Red Dawn intro?
Wow.
It's on the chat at the top. It's in like the first 30 seconds. But I'm gonna re-record it for G. So it's, more family friendly. And it's more gun channels related too.
That's way too high.
Yeah, we don't give a shit about family friendly where we hang out.
Right? Yeah, you can use that for the early watch, I guess, if you want.
That's entirely up to Jimmy.
Did you see his video?
No.
It's on his channel. He uploaded the red pill and blue pill versus melons this morning.
I think sounded badass, dude.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the first one was so loud that it whited out the microphone. Like the microphone went mute from the shockwave. And then the second shot with my blue pill, you could tell that the camera was backed off. But yeah, that was impressive. Like it didn't only just fuck up the melon. I was like, oh, that's destruction. Fantastic. His kid's reaction was hilarious. It was like, oh my God. Or, oh, look at that. But he took it well. If he says that wasn't, if he says that was stout, but he thinks he could take a little bit more, then I'm going to send him a link to those HSM bear loads. We're going to find a round that either scares Jimmy or cracks his cylinder.
I vote for cracks the cylinder.
Yeah, because it's like Jimmy's on this quest for more recoil, so it's cool. I'll find something. It's going to be an Underwood with a Lehigh, or it's going to be an HSM bear load, but something is going to make him go, yeah, I don't think I want to shoot more than 2 of those ever.
Should make a round. Call the man shitter. Because every time you shoot it, you shit your pants. That'd be badass. My idea. I'm patenting.
Go for it. My goal is to make the 187 GC a reality.
Gun channels?
It starts with a 10mm case. It's neck down to 177 HMR. 5,200 feet per second. A mile a second. And then take the sound bite from Spaceballs. What we need is ludicrous speed.
But would that actually work in theory?
I've seen rounds go up to like what 4,800. So what's another 400 feet? As long as the jacket holds.
Jacket will have to be a thick copper.
Either that or just use a solid copper projectile.
True.
I think I could probably pull that off.
Probably. All right, let's do it.
A mile a second is the goal.
No hollow points or soft points for that one.
No.
You don't need them at that point.
No, it'd rip it off. It'd rip it open.
Yeah. No, we want you to be like Herod at the end of Quick and the Dead. We want you to see light pass through the hole that just zipped through you.
For when Tony truly needs that squirrel dead.
I haven't come across one yet that 22 LR won't dispatch effectively.
When you want to kill the squirrel and the next 7 generations of that squirrel's family, 187 GC around with their name on it.
Oh. Okay, now we kind of have to do that because I'm interested.
What squirrel?
Yeah, what squirrel?
Exactly.
I just killed that one and the next 7 generations of them. It'll be a hit in England. They have a gray squirrel problem, so they'll love it.
So there is I went shooting today, USPSA, and there was a guy from England over here. He has some land, and he went ahead and he came over for the week, and he went shooting with us today. This is the first, not the first, it's the first competition, like the second or third time he's ever held a pistol.
Oh yeah, 'cause they're all relegated to like air guns and shit.
The thing is he's a freaking bodyguard, and he has to use his fists. He like bodyguarding more than just, England.
That's not a dude I'd want to mess with.
No.
Some York Side motherfucker? Nope. It's like, that guy don't need a gun. He spent most of his life not having one, so he's going to get you with a fist.
Pretty much. He was shooting
Those guys are whack
Glock
carry
21.
guns.
He was shooting a Glock 21, right? Because
How'd he
he was
do?
like, I was over in Angola, and I had one that I went somewhere else for a contract for, after a week, and then shit started to go down. And I grabbed for a gun, and my asshole puckered because he wasn't allowed to have one because he was back in England, and his asshole puckered because he was used to carrying a gun for a week in Angola, and he went back to the islands, and he couldn't carry, and shit went down, and he grabbed for a gun, and he puckered because he didn't have one.
Fucking pikeys.
Yeah, and he has rifles and stuff, but he was telling me that over there, the only place you could handle ammunition is at the firing range right before you fire.
That's gay. You would think that shit would be okay in like Wales or the Orkneys.
No.
Poor guy.
Yeah.
Welcome to America. Here's your bullets. Enjoy your stay.
Mm-hmm. Pretty much.
That's pretty good.
Well, he had a blast.
Literally.
Mm-hmm. Shooting America's around 45 ACP.
America's retirement round.
Hey, it's all right.
Isn't America's new round like, well, let's see.
40
America's-
Smith & Wesson.
10 millimeter. 10 millimeter. No, 44
Really?
Magnum had its heyday in the 70s. See, I was going to say 454,
Just
but
because
that had its heydays in the 50s. So America's new round is .300 blackout. Pistol round, 10 millimeter. Rifle round. If it's not 300 blackout, it's going to be that 25-45 sharps, which Tony likes. Which he just tripped over the cord.
So did Tony.
They're being NSA'd right now. I had to buy Winchester primers today for the first time in a long time. I had a bad experience with these before. Hopefully I won't have it again because I got 1,000 of them now. The I is replaced by Y.
I hit the wrong fucking button.
See? Tony's going to realize he did too pretty soon. You get a box of 45 with your AARP membership.
Just one?
Yeah. Well, no, your first year they give you like a Chip McCormick 10 rounder.
Ooh.
Yeah. But like by your 10th anniversary, yeah, you just get like a box of Freedom Munitions 45 or something.
Wait.
Shit.
Not even new manufacturer?
No, they make new ones now. Like I buy their 44 Magnum new ones because I wanted the ones with the Freedom head stamp on it.
Oh, gotcha.
And like I shoot them and I eject the casings. I'm like, woo, I'm spreading freedom.
Yeah, okay. What is this? Oh shit. There's a brass out there. I swear they're using inferior brass because they have a freaking step on them that's absolutely crazy. Inside their brass. Yeah, it's a 9mm. It's not Freedom. Shit. Yeah, like my 124s, how I load them, my press locks up because the lead hits that shoulder.
So it's like the opposite of a belted ammo, like a line ball. It's in the other direction.
Yeah.
That's weird. The hell is everybody? It's Sunday and there's nothing on TV. It's like you got families or something.
Sunday night.
So y'all got to be like me and put your families to bed early.
Fuck families. Wait,
Wiggle your fingers or your nose like Bewitched style and be like, you are getting very sleepy. You're going to bed early.
Give me all your money.
Yeah, I was going to play H1Z1 with Darkhound, but he's out cooking up some brats. Wait, that didn't sound right.
Hey,
brats.
He's grilling brats. There you go.
Brats, whose kids is he grilling?
Well, this girl's got 3 kids, so.
Well,
shit! Did that start already?
What?
Is that's Garand, right? He was like, has anyone watched The Sun? Did that premiere tonight? I did want to see that. That's that Pierce Brosnan version of There Will Be Blood as a TV series. I do want to see that.
Is it on the History Channel?
No, it's on AMC. Shit, if that was tonight, man, I'm going to have to download that shit tomorrow. That does look good, like really good. Last Saturday? Yeah. Okay, so it's out now then. I'm going to go get that. I'll watch that. Yeah, that was one of my to-dos for sure. Last one.
I'm looking for this brass.
Oh shit! Almost fucked
Whenever
that
I get
one
it,
up.
I just toss it. Ammo. Crap. What is it?
You get some
one
more brass
company-
for your mouse.
It's one company that does it. I have 200 rounds that I have not fired yet.
PPU.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's good. That's Boxer. Yeah, it's Boxer Prime. So you should use mine.
Yeah. No, like since I got that ammo in back whenever I bought it.
Mhm.
Well, I bought it. I put 2 pieces of brass down it.
Yeah.
I reloaded those and I converted 3 30-06 to it just to make sure, see if I could do it.
Mhm.
And that's the only ammo I've put down that thing. That's all I've shot it.
You're like, yeah, it works. Proof of concept.
I haven't even put it on paper.
You just wanted to make sure it would go off.
Yeah, I just
Oh,
I need to
shit,
put it
this
on
timer's
paper.
not seating for shit. There we go. Just wasn't pushing hard enough.
man, I can't.
And that concludes the flaring expansion for the day.
I can't find it. I'm not going to search.
This thing was set, but now I have to take it back apart. Shit. Open. Open that too. I think by the 4th time it should be full.
Of course, by the 4th time it should be full. I mean, you're not going to put 4.
Yeah, I thought I'd pull a Tony and drop 4 charges of powder in there.
I've done one with 2, and I still have a piece of brass to prove it.
Yeah, he went 10 grains over.
Out from what?
44 Magnum. He overdid it just slightly.
That just turns 44 Magnum, right?
Hmm?
From 44 Special to a 44 Magnum?
Well, he was loading 44 Magnum. He went 10 grains over.
Never mind.
Yeah, and it was only a 6
By
grain
then, I think
loading.
I just. Ooh!
Needless to say, his freaking Blackhawk is on its way back to Ruger for a new cylinder.
I'm surprised it didn't do more than just blow a cylinder.
Yeah, well, those things are built like tanks. I was reading up on the 454 when they test proof those. You know, 454 is up to 65,000 psi. They tested up to 92,000.
Holy shit! What is that? Triple loading or something?
It's 50% over the max loading. And the incredible part of the test is that they don't fire it once. They fire 300 rounds through it at that loading.
Oh,
The gun never
Now-
cracked. It never stretched.
I mean, I could see them doing that with a cylinder to make sure every cylinder is tested, but 300 rounds of that.
Mhm. 50
Oh,
rounds through each chamber in the cylinder while it's installed on the gun, and then they fire it.
oh shit!
That's awesome. All right, so that is my seating depth. I gotta crimp this
So-
booker.
How long? I mean, do you guys ever shoot for 30 at like 30 yards with a pistol?
Sometimes.
With under the timer for, well, we had a match day and I put a 30-yard partial wasn't a zebra stripe. It was like a diagonal stripe type thing
Mhm.
at 30 yards. And thank God I had a range malfunction the first time. Yeah.
Good job there, Foose.
I center punched, and it was on a stage that I built, and I was the first one up. I center punched a steel, and the steel didn't move, didn't fall. So they tested it, and sure enough, the thing didn't fall over. So I was like, "Whew, I get to reshoot." Not only did I go faster, but I also got a hell of a lot more points.
That'll do. I've got a good loading. Now I just have to repeat it 53 more times.
Thank God that Atlanta's gone. Whew.
Oh, you're playing Warships.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait.
today, this weekend
Start-
was the 6th anniversary for tanks. And I was hoping there was going to be a special, like they give away a tank or whatever, and they didn't.
Really?
Yeah. They had 5X weekend all weekend, but
That works.
yeah, it's something. Yeah, these are turning out pretty good.
It's crazy. Okay, so whenever you're in a destroyer and you're in a hard turn,
Mhm.
do you ever notice that the horizon shifts?
Yeah, just slightly. I always get nervous right before the crimp because the rock chucker has like this little lip over that it does.
Yeah.
I'm like,
And you
"Oh,
think
it's
you're trying to
yeah, I'm like,
kill
"Did I
the
fuck this?"
case.
What's funny is I actually killed 4 brand new Winchester cases.
Oh,
I'm
that
doing
sucks.
exactly the same as the 46 before, or I did 46 or 50, and 4 of them at random times just decided that they wanted to hydraulically crush the shoulder, and it's like
Oh,
I
that
didn't
hurts.
do anything different.
That hurts.
So it sucks, but live and learn. That's the most I've ever crushed in one loading too. I was kind of pissed. But I think it was just, I'm blaming it on the brass just because the other 46 was exactly the same setup with the exact same throw. You know, I didn't do anything special.
Oh, you know what was special?
Hmm.
Your He-Man super strength.
No, because I was using the Lee single stage. Like I wasn't even working it hard or anything. Now I'm using the rock checker. This is the one I'm afraid I'm going to overdo things in, and it's making short work of this. Like there ain't nothing to it. Yeah, that little lip over gets me every time. I'm like, did I fuck it up? And then I pull it out and I'm like, oh, it's fine. Yeah, so now I've got 160 rounds I can play with 30-30, and I still got like 60 pieces of brass left I can work later. It's good. I should put this up here.
And I have a few 30-30. I don't have many.
I'm just surprised Starline doesn't make
Wouldn't
brass
enough.
for it. That was
Yeah. It wouldn't be enough to send you. Let's just say that.
Hmm.
I have like maybe 20 pieces.
Yeah, Squib sent me like a freaking gallon-sized Ziploc bag. I'm like, holy shit! And he's like, I've got a couple of 44 and 45 too. I'm like, cool. And then there's a little bag next to the big one. And he labeled them too. He's got one of those like Brother P touches or something. Very cool. Yeah, this rock checker's hilarious, man. It's like I just kind of let gravity do the rest with the throw, and it's like done, crimped, smashed in there. I'm like, sweet. Like I'm pushing the handle with 2 fingers because I'm just terrified I'm gonna crush a case. It's all good.
Alabama versus Bismarck. At very close range, Bismarck should win.
Much
of-
better secondaries
Tor-
on Bismarck.
Well, that and torpedoes.
Wait, you got torps?
No, Bismarck.
Mm-mm. Tirpitz has them. Bismarck has hydroacoustic,
Oh.
but the Bismarck has glorious secondaries. Yeah, I crushed one. I fucking knew it. Like it just felt funny. Man, this is the one that had the dimples in it. That's why. Weak. Oh, gotta redo that one. Actually, I can't redo the shouldered case. It's fucked. It squared it off.
Destroy this motherfucker. Shit.
This one wants to crush for some reason too. Like I'm stopping before I do it, but it feels like it wants to crush. I don't know what the hell's going on. There's nothing wrong with it.
I guess I am top tier. I took a Kiev. Wait, no, what was it? No, a Fletcher. And I did like almost 200k damage, and I was low tier. This is a day or two ago.
Yeah, I see what's going on. The fucking seating stem is mushing the top of the bullet. For whatever reason. Oh well. I didn't crush that one. I stopped it short. I could still fire it. It's just going to be a hair longer than the others. Yeah. These fucking lead points on these Remington bullets, they're soft, man.
Mhm.
It's flattening the tip. Every single one of them. It's like putting a flat top on them. I mean, it's still got the contoured curve and everything, too. It's just, it flattens the end.
Right.
Kinda weird.
Well, a lot of those cores are flat, and that's what they're made to do that.
When you press them in.
Yeah. Well, no, but they're made to be really soft.
I just pulled a Tony. Like I'm looking down the case and I obviously double charged it.
Hey, at least you caught it.
Yeah, it was like the powder was all the way up the neck. I'm like, that ain't right. That would have sucked.
Ow. That hurt.
Caught it just in time. Damn it. Yeah, perfect.
Exit game. Yes. Yankee is watching one. I have a chat tonight.
Cool.
Good deal, Patrick. Glad your Delton 316 Echo shot well. Oh.
20-mile-an-hour winds. He must have been in Texas.
Or Arkansas.
It was bad today.
Same here.
Like they opened the bay doors at the bar and it was windy as hell inside. Crawfish boil.
Nice.
Yeah, all the Texas breweries were there, and each one of them submitted crawfish, and then like judges would pick the best one or whatever.
Crawfish is great.
He's in Dallas. Yeah, I kind of figured that our whole side of Texas was just windy as hell.
Oh my God, Cool Runnings. I'm gonna have to put that on my to watch.
The Jamaican bobsled movie?
Yeah. 1993.
That's an old one.
Hell yeah.
Wait,
Kiss the
that's-
egg.
I want to say that's the same year Memphis Belle came out. Maybe 91. I could be wrong. Yeah, you want to make someone feel really old? Tell them to watch Glory and then pay attention to the date it came out.
Oh, jeez.
Glory's pretty good.
Love
It's gonna
Glory.
be 30 years old. And it's 28 years old this year.
Jeez.
Yeah. It's like, what you looking at, Snowflake?
All these classic movies, you're like, oh, I remember that. Oh, shit.
Wait, I was there. God damn it.
I'm fucking old.
Yeah. Take your girl out on a date. You'd be like, I remember this movie. She'd be like, I was 4. Oh, God.
We need to break up.
No.
It all depends on how old you were whenever you were watching it.
No, I'm at that point in my life where a girl tells me that. I'm just sitting there going, thank God I can still reel them in at this age. Oh my God, I wasn't even born yet. Like one of my exes, I drove a car that my dad bought brand new the year she was born. Like I was with him the day he bought it. I was like,
Memphis. Oh.
I got a car older than you.
Yeah.
Alabama is awesome, by the way.
Really?
I bought one Friday. Oh yeah. Like it's North Carolina, but better.
Yeah. Heard it could take torpedoes better.
Oh,
Has
yeah.
a lower citadel, so it's almost impossible to citadel.
Yeah, she's hard to kill. And it's very maneuverable. The shift time on the rudder is incredible.
Yeah, that's what I heard as well.
I got no complaints except for the price.
40, 50?
I think it was, I want to say it was 53.
Damn.
And that was for the base one. If you wanted the fully decked out one, I think it was $99 or something.
Oh, with all the
Comes with like a shit ton of
Camos.
credits and some of the you get some credits, some premium time, a bunch of flags in the ship, and all the equipment that you would want to put on it.
Gotcha.
All the ships get the camos. That's one thing that Wargaming is good about.
I'm tired, guys.
I think they're crushing because some of these are a little longer than others. I didn't case trim these,
That maybe.
so I could feel it. So I just back off at the last second and take a look, and I'm like, that's good enough. I'll just crimp it here. It's still in the cantilever, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. And cantilever is just a suggestion.
Yeah, it's really funny is where they're set is actually 200ths shorter than the overall length of my recipe. And I'm like, well, that's okay. It's not overly long. He got his rifle for $700, brand new and shipped for free.
What rifle?
The Delton.
Oh, that's pretty decent. Yeah, I'm really thinking that that the 308s have standardized, and yeah, I think they'll be decent, and hopefully ammo will go down in those since people are starting to shoot more of them. That means companies are making more. Cost per round is going down.
Yeah, I can't wait for 338 Lapua to do that.
Yeah.
One day.
One day in 2039. When the
No,
next best thing comes out, 375 Trail Mix.
Trail mix.
Trail Mix. I like the sound of that better.
What'd you say?
There's a 375 SOCOM out there
Uh-huh.
now, and that's a pretty badass round.
Oh, no, you said a 375. What?
Oh, it uses a Tromix bullet, so it fans
Oh.
out like a Triforce.
Oh, I thought you said 375 trail mix.
Hell yeah!
I like that.
Cowboy action load.
By then, the match hitter will be outlawed.
By then, there won't be a world left. We'll be all getting outfitted for T-45 power armor.
You wish.
I do wish. Like, let the fucking bombs fall so I can have my power armor. Then the world will finally realize what actually has value around here. Look at this Mercedes. I got this power armor and a minigun, motherfucker.
Give me a suit like fucking Master Chief, I'll be okay.
Shit.
I'd rather have the X-01 power armor than.
Yeah, but that's experimental.
Funny.
At least this one's mass-produced.
No. That's experimental. Yeah, but it was also the last one the United States Army used before the bombs dropped. Okay.
I thought no.
It was the latest and greatest.
No, that was Enclave armor.
No.
You guys are just fucking weird.
We're geeking
Now
out.
we're playing.
Yeah.
We're talking about video games.
We're
I
geeking
can
out.
tell.
Don't you remember Operation Anchorage?
No.
No, I'm talking Night Strike. Operation
No.
Anchorage happened when the Chinese invaded Anchorage, and the latest armor out there was T-51.
I should have kept my mouth shut.
You guys,
Look what you started.
you guys are weird.
We're weird.
Yes.
No, we're just talking about video games. So just get over it.
Hey, the Carl Vinson's going to North Korea. Maybe they've got like a T-60 armor there.
What, North Korea?
No. Maybe they have a T-60 on the Carl Vinson with like a jump jet pack.
So yesterday, my brother bought me a burger, right? I told him how much was a burger. Cost him $18 for a burger.
What the fuck?
What?
Where did he get it from?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Where did he get it?
It's from this brewery.
Hey, I can't knock it because I know of a place that makes a $100 burger and it's awesome. But, you know,
It's not worth $100.
it's
It's
made out
not
of
worth
Wagyu
fucking
beef.
$18.
The one you got, the one you got ain't worth $18.
Dude, it had big ass bacon pieces of bacon, a big ass pound of meat.
Sounds like
And
you
the
got a
fucking-
Whataburger.
What's that? Pretzel bread.
Oh shit. Okay.
I think I'm gonna get off here. I'm gonna watch a Amazon video,
Netflix and chill.
Okay.
just with myself.
Night stroke.
At hotmail.com.
Oh, we got that. Has to be his new nickname.
Oh, you weren't there for that. Yeah,
Night
we
stroke.
freaking
All right.
fucked with him the other day.
I swear to God, I am gonna go off on someone if they keep using that.
Okay, dude, sorry.
I don't
was the
fucking
one who
care
came
who
up
it is.
with that? It wasn't me.
Tony.
Was it Tony?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
the,
sorry, Night Strike, man.
it's the early watch co-host. He just jumped on it, Vulture Effect style. At least I gave you some street cred, man. I was like Night Stroke at HOTMALE.com.
John,
The RedTube account name. You know, that's actually there's a reason why YouTube Red is not overly successful right now is because there is a huge negative connotation with it with RedTube. That's actually no joke. They're saying that they're struggling with marketing for YouTube Red because of that.
because red is just associated with districts in cities called red light districts. Guess what's there?
RedTube. People getting their
That's what-
RedTube service.
Now, RedTube was already copyrighted, so they couldn't use RedTube.
Right. Damn it. So I was aiming to make 54 and I ended up making 53 and I crushed one. God damn it.
Aww.
Yeah.
And Sean,
Aww.
I don't know. I'll see if it chambers, but I doubt it will.
Sean.
Huh.
The X-01 power armor was later engineered by remnants of the United States military
look it
before they became the Enclave. So,
Nice.
fuck you.
No, Nice Strike. Say it right.
All I know is
Oh,
the,
okay, I'll say it
the
right.
Outcasts had
Sean,
T45.
go fuck yourself, you will. Yes.
Okay, there you go.
That's awesome.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
What?
I was. Oh, never mind. Never mind. My math is fucked up.
You fucked them up.
I fucked up
You
my
broke
math.
the
No,
Nice Strike.
I figured I had to use up the rest of one box and take 4 out of the new box of bullets, and I didn't take any out of the new box of bullets. It's because I stopped at 46 with the last box. So.
All right, I'm out of here. I'm gonna watch some Soviet Storm World War II in the East because I feel like nerding out
Because you.
about World War II. I'm nerding out about. Yeah, I'm gonna masturbate to T-34s.
Hey, Foos. Before you go, did you hear the good news?
Mhm.
What? You finally dropped your kid?
No. 86,000 M1 Garands are coming back to the United States.
Oh, yeah, that was good news.
No, I didn't. I'll go into CMP.
They're all going to the CMP.
Watch them motherfuckers sell for like $14.99 still, though.
If they do that, they're gonna have a riot on their hands.
Probably.
Obama special.
Yeah. If we can
Watch
just
that
get the ones back from Korea, we get like millions of Garands.
Telling you, man. It's gonna be bullshit. It's gonna be fucking $14.99.
I don't
Alright.
think it will. I think they'll still have the $600 or $700 field grade
Yeah.
ones.
And that's where I'm looking at $600-$700 field grade. No, I mean, all my other World War II guns aren't immaculate.
If we're getting Garands back, I'm gonna forgo the Winchester 97 and go straight for the Garand.
Yeah.
Because just the fact that Bob gave me a 1905 bayonet, not 1970, 1917, because I went and checked it. So I already have a bayonet for the rifle.
It's a repro, though, right?
It's a repro, but still, it's a
the
bayonet
original.
that it's true to the original one. 2, it'll work on the 1903 as well as the M1 Garand.
Nice.
All right. Catch you guys later, man.
Yep. We'll see you.
Bye. I may be
Because-
out later tonight.
Later on during the war, they took a bunch of those Springfield 1903 bayonets that were long as swords, literally, cut them down to half length, and turned them in and just redid the blade so you could just use it as a regular bayonet on the Garand.
Oh, god damn it. I knew that was going to happen.
So
What'd you do?
I was trying to take the primer catch cup off my rock chucker, and it was putting up a fight. So I figured, oh, I know what's going to happen. I was visualizing it happen. I was like, it's going to pop loose, and half the primer is going to fall on the carpet. And guess what happened?
It fell on the carpet.
Fucking primers landed on the carpet. To add insult to injury, they also hit my foot, so they're under the bench. Like I'm about to have a Joe Pesci moment. Is that funny to you? Does that look fucking funny to you? Am I fucking funny to you? Huh? That's the feeling I'm having right now. It's a crisis. With a Y.
yeah, yes, it does look funny, along with 2 Utes.
The 2 youths.
What the hell is a Ute?
I used to know somebody named Ute, actually. It was his username in World of Tanks.
2 Utes.
Y-O-O-T. I think he had 2 T's, actually. Y-O-O-T-T.
He'd be best friends with the guy called Stab. Me and him used to get along great.
I'm thinking of ICP. I stab people every time. Every day.
Not Insane Clown Posse, please.
Why you hating?
I was never a fan.
My axe is my buddy.
Don't
I
hate
guess
Master Me.
guess I didn't drop as many as I thought. Either that or they're just ingrained in the carpet until I hit it with a vacuum, and all of a sudden it's going to sound like. There they went. Yeah, I've got this like quart-sized Tasmanian Devil cup, and it's just full of used primers. Well, I'm gonna leave the rock chucker on there for now. Put this up here. Overkill. Hopefully I don't kick that with my foot. Stay.
Who's left? Tony left.
I know, they're dropping like flies.
Take a shit.
I can't even find my keg. Oh, there it is. All right, so I guess I'll show you my handiwork here. All right, so it's supposed to look like this. Nice and smooth and tapered. And this is the boo-boo. It's kind of crushed and flattened out. See?
You done fucked up, son.
Yeah, I think what happened was I needed to actually trim that case down before I seated the bullet. So
New caliber.
that one's going to visit the kinetic hammer soon.
Hold on. That could be the new what was it? The 187 GC.
Nah, because that's a 30-30 for a start cartridge. I need to start with a 10 millimeter. 10 millimeter.
10 millimeter. There you go.
Do a 338, make it in a fucking handgun caliber.
Travis's 338 Nerf Pua.
I never got to see that video. I gotta watch it.
But this is the second time I bought these dies. These are the Lee Cowboy Action die set. They're bronze with these little brass lock rings. I really like them.
They look cool though.
Yeah, I wanted to like them more if they came with a goddamn shell holder, but RCBS is being cheap and they didn't stick it in there. I think if you paid $60 for a die set, it'd come with a fucking shell holder, but no. I can go buy a $35 Lee set and it comes with a shell holder and a scoop and a load table.
Yeah.
That's what kind of pisses me off, but I really like the finish on them, so I was like, you know what? I'll just buy another one, whatever. It's okay. Oh, I still got to empty out the powder. I got to put all this shit back. Yeah, I don't know if I'm having allergies or if this is an upper respiratory infection. My sinuses and my chest are going nuts. Last couple.
Nah,
of
man,
days.
it's the lack of meat.
I've been taking antibiotics for the last couple of days too, but they're half the size of the dose that I'm used to taking when I get this. So I'm figuring it's going to take a lot longer to kick in. I should just take twice as much, but. All right, so that's the powder drop empty.
Yeah, who's gonna have a chat tonight?
Nobody.
Nobody.
I need to make the 338 trail mix cartridge. So let's see, what would I start with as a parent cartridge? Because I can't use 3030. I'd have to use something else. I'll have to use like a 35 Remington neck down to 308. That might work.
But then you're gonna have to get a barrel that can shoot the cartridge.
Check it out, man. If I was in California, I'd be a wanted man. Look at this shit. Boom. 8 pound.
Yeah, you definitely be wanted in California.
Stick a wick right in the top here and throw it. Protesters.
Would that even work?
If I sealed it up real tight. It's my anti-protester keg. It's actually about half full still. I've had this for 2 years. Almost 2 years.
Knives, take notes in case you have to write in California.
Yeah, buy 8-pound kegs.
Why riot? I'm a looter.
Oh, he cleans up after the rioters.
Oh, he's one of those.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, you don't need this TV. You're not going to miss that TV. Or he's going to walk by. He's like, you got insurance, right? Yeah. Take it. Thanks. Orale.
Oh, Jamie,
Jose,
look what I found.
Jose, run faster with that DVD player.
I didn't steal this TV. I found it.
Yeah, the owner gave it to me.
Yeah, he's like, he told me he had insurance.
I got the receipt and everything.
Like he dared me to take it.
Yeah, I took some of his refrigerator too.
So you guys saw my Frontier Mall Ninja rifle? I guess I could show it to you before I put them away.
Is that the one, the weird color one?
No, this is the traditional. Here. Frontier Mall Ninja.
Oh yeah, it's got a rail.
I put a rail on it, and it's got
I don't
reflex.
like rails on
Well, the
those kind of
SBL,
rifles.
the SBL came with one, and if I put it on here, I would have to take this side out, and the rail goes all the way up to the front barrel band, but it would have come with a ghost ring sight and a new front sight. And I kind of wanted it, but when I saw what they cost, I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Because I already had this reflex. So I bought this rail. It was like a EJW or something like that. It was like $30. And it went on real easy, so I'm not worried about it. But this is a Freedom Group rifle too, which is awesome because the new 336W, this is Parkerized. These bands are plastic. These are actually blued steel. This barrel's blued steel. This receiver's blued steel. Comes with a gold trigger, which is really nice. And instead of laminate, this is actual solid walnut. So,
Well, can't you go and get the metal bands and put them on?
no, this one is the one with the metal bands. The new the Remington ones, they're plastic. These are actually blued steel. So this was before.
No,
Remington.
I mean if someone gets the other one, couldn't they
Oh,
just
yeah, you
replace the
could.
barrel bands?
You could, but I mean, if you do, you have to get the Parkerized ones because the new ones have a Parkerized barrel and a Parkerized receiver. That's why they use plastic barrel bands to cut the cost, and they use laminate stocks instead of solid walnut, which this is solid. I found a chip in it. I'm like, yeah, that's solid. But I don't know. I'm pretty happy. I mean, for $15, right?
Wait, what?
I paid $15 for this.
When?
1.5 last Saturday.
Where?
Carter Country out in Spring, Texas.
Where?
Carter Country out in Spring, Texas. The other reason I know this is a pre-Freedom Group is the serial numbers on the Tang, whereas the Rem Arlingtons are on the side here, and it says MR and a number, and this one's just a solid number all the way across.
So was that like a flea market buy or something?
No, I traded a Beretta, and then I paid the difference, which I wasn't supposed to. It's just they told me that I had to pay an administrative fee because they got to make at least something on it. So I was like, whatever, dude. And he goes, I'll make it worth your while. So he threw in 3 boxes of Remington Core-Lock bullets and this case. So I got my money's worth for $15. I'm not complaining. Of course, the girl behind the counter, she was hashtag huge, and I think she wanted to eat me. So she was checking me out. Even my dad.
She ate a baby.
Yeah, like even my dad was like, that girl's checking you out. I'm like, I know. And he's like, I think she wants to eat you. I'm like, I know. But yeah, I bought that as a companion piece to this.
Yeah.
Welcome
Yeah.
to Jurassic World. Much bigger opening in the barrel.
I do not
I
like
like that one.
that wood on it.
I like it because of that wood on it. And the other thing is this is a Freedom Group one. It's got the MR here, number here
Yeah.
instead of on the Tang. But I checked the serial, and this is actually the first year that Freedom Group took over. They were still employed. They still had all Marlin employees, and they were still using all Marlin parts. So like this one doesn't have a canted barrel or fucked up finish or nothing like that. So I'm happy with that. I got lucky. Like a lot of people, they end up getting these, and they're like, "Fucking front sight is clocked over like 5 degrees because the barrel's canted." I'm like, wow, maybe they're copying fucking Kalashnikov or something. They get all pissed off. That's your long rifle porn for the day, though.
Yeah.
Sponsored by Sean Todd.
This morning I was Reverend Ponery.
No. Sponsored by the Real McCoy.
Tuesday night, 9 o'clock.
All right. Now I must go striking in the night. So I'll be back later, and if you're not here, then, well, have fun.
Actually, I gotta
Yep.
sort out something to eat too. Links out there for you guys if you want to run in and take over the channel. We're all taking off for various reasons, though.
I'm going to eat rice and beans. That's all I got.
See you later, Knives.
Later, Mr. Ponry.
Whoops.
That's 7 seconds, I think. 8 seconds, maybe.
I was gonna say, what the heck, dude? You just hate Pink or what?
What?
I'll show him I'm playing music.
No, 7 seconds. I haven't been plugged yet for under 7 seconds. 7 seconds is okay, I guess.
Okay. But yeah, dude, I think that was a
Yes,
that was a
fuck
good show.
Pink. Fucking lobbies every night. Son of a bitch.
He's taking all your lobby money.
No, that would be Sean. That's who's
really
killing me.
You've completely rebranded yourself now?
Oh, what?
You just completely rebranded yourself now?
No, it's just, no. I did it as a joke for Matt's chat tomorrow night, and I'll change it back after I'm done.
What, dude? What now?
Check out my avatar.
It looks like the regular Night Strike.
Oh, does it?
To me, it does.
I don't
Yeah,
get that much. Is it different?
Yeah, it is. It's basically Duke Nukem with a Yoda head. I think it's hilarious. That's all it is. It's nothing. Smeggy,
What?
did you get my email?
I did, but it didn't open on my phone, so I'll just try it on my computer later.
Ah, man, your phone doesn't have the thing for that. Ah, I didn't think of that.
It's no big deal. I'll be home tomorrow. I'll listen to it then.
No, you need to hear it. You got to hear it before Tuesday.
I need to hear it right this second. Well, first off, what part of I'll be home tomorrow makes you think I won't hear it before Tuesday? And secondly, maybe I don't want to hear it. Do you ever think of that?
Sigh. Okay, fine. Be that way.
But anyways, if I can get back to complimenting G-Webs, I think that was a perfect little short hangout thing. And yeah, it would be cool, people show up live for them, but I think the after effect is even better.
Yeah, well, I'm not trying to chat
So
up live.
too.
I gave Edge like the topics, or I asked Edge for the topics, and he picked live. But yeah, at least now live's over, and I can focus on other things and new ones.
Oh, crap. But yeah, that's cool, man. It's one of those things that some people, and it is what it is. But if they don't figure something out within the first 2 seconds, there's this is dumb, and then that's it. It could have been a potential to be a pretty cool person, but they're just impatient and nah, screw it, it's dumb.
Mm-hmm. And if they don't know what's beyond the door and they can't figure out the door, then they'll just walk away.
Right.
But honestly, I don't really care. I'm not going to dumb it down to be and then you click on this, and then you click on this, and then you click on this. And it's going to be what it is. And if we get
No, and I agree with you on that. I know you've said before that it's one of those things. If you can't figure out how the internet works,
Lord knows what you do with guns.
that's I think it's Steven Crowder that he has his little plug at the end of his video. Subscribe or go to our thing or blah 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 whatever. But he says the thing where he's and if you don't know where the subscribe button is, I can't help you. You're too far gone. It's if you found a thing on YouTube and you don't know where the subscribe button is, what the hell are you doing on YouTube?
You're obviously too old or too inept to be on the internet. So just go back to reading books.
Yeah. And so from our point of view, just go back to shooting your 45 and call it a
Whoa,
day.
whoa, whoa, whoa! I wouldn't even trust them with the 45 because you don't know if they can actually handle a 45.
Oh, nice pants. I like to see that.
So just to clarify, I'm not trying to create some sort of division in the gun community. I just simply, since I'm paying for gun channels, I don't want a bunch of yahoos over here that can't figure out how to click on shit. I don't say that they can't own guns, and I don't suggest that they can't, figure it out. Can't suggest, I'm not suggesting anything like that. I'm just saying, since we have finite resources,
I want advocates over here. I want people that are not just motivated, but have at least a little bit of wherewithal. Not asking for a shit ton of prerequisites, but that's all I was trying to get there. So I hear what you're saying. I know it's late, but I just want to reiterate, I'm not trying to create a divide. I'm not trying to say that those people shouldn't own guns. I would never fucking suggest that. I'm just saying that since we only have X amount of time over here, I'd like to get people over here that are up and running.
Oh, I'm not saying that they shouldn't own guns, G-Webs. I was just saying I'm afraid what they'll do with them.
No, that's the same thing.
You were just making a joke, I think.
I was making a joke. I wasn't being serious.
I hear you, but I just figure since I just invited a bunch of people over that might potentially be watching for the first time, I wanted to make that clear.
Okay.
Yeah, I met some people last night that they were pretty cool. We were talking about, whatever random sports or whatever was on TV. And then somehow, like, guns came up. And they're like, yeah, guns are awesome, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, oh, cool. I go, you guys just became my new best friends. And so I was like, you should check out gun channels because they seem pretty knowledgeable. There were 3 of them. And the one dude was, like, more than the other 2. But whatever. It's all, hey, you got to learn somehow. But he's like, oh, yeah, I've heard of that a lot, I was like, oh, really? Like, where'd you hear about it? He goes, well, I watch, like, Yankee and Never Enough Ammo and G-Webs. And I'm like, oh, so basically shooting left to center, huh? He's like, yeah, I'll call those guys and some other people. And I was like, that's cool. And then I thought, hey, I'm going to name drop a little bit here. I go, I was on shooting left to center a couple times. And not impressed at all. We're just like, huh. I was like, God damn it, you're supposed to be excited.
The problem you and I have, Smeggy, is we don't like being on camera.
Well, it doesn't matter. Almost tons of people don't use their face or anything.
I know, but Matt and Yankee get. I'm not saying that they don't get viewers because they get more viewers for it, but they have more. I guess the best words to say is transparency because they turn the camera on and they actually use their cameras. As aside from us, where I only use it if I find or see something cool that I want to share, and you don't use your camera much either, unless you have something cool you want to share. So.
Yeah, I agree. I just thought that would have landed a little better. Like, at least been like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'd like to talk to it like that. That's neat. I was trying to show them that, we're all just regular people, and you can talk to, you watch them on YouTube, and, some people have like I don't know what you want to call it, like a starstruck kind of thing or something. Like they think like, oh, these are YouTube people. Like they wouldn't hang out with me. And I'm trying to show like, nah, dude, like they're regular people. They talk to everyone.
Just because we're on YouTube doesn't mean we're celebrities.
You guys had a real interesting conversation going Friday night, G.
Uh-oh.
I didn't hear you.
You talking about the band chat?
No, Friday night. Friday late night.
Uh-oh. They did not like my Kermit.
It was you. Who else was up in there?
Just in the lobby with Hosh and Death Metal.
Matt.
What was his name? Joe?
Yeah, Death
Metal.
Yep.
Yep.
That guy sure does get around, man. It was kind of cool hearing him and Hosh talking about, I don't know, whatever, they're traveling to the different beers and shit. Even though that's not my thing, I like when people are like really into something. I can listen to 2 people who really are into something talk to each other about it, and it's just cool.
Well, yeah, I wasn't too into the caviar part of it, but when they started talking about, how us gun guys, talk about guns with the antis and the people that can be swayed and the people that we're trying to get our point across to and all that, that's interesting stuff. That was good convo.
Oh, I must have missed that part. I always like having that conversation. Especially because I'm always looking for new ways of talking to people. Because some people, it's like, you have different strategies depending on what sways them and what doesn't.
What are you walking around?
I'm standing outside for a second. So I'm sorry if there's background noise.
I just figured you were walking.
Oh, I forgot that door slams.
Who got the marshmallows?
Or no, we need marshmallows. We need graham crackers and knives. What else do we need?
Corn.
Bring them on over.
Are you out camping or is that just your backyard?
That's backyard.
I got one of them things that looks sort of like a teardrop made out of pottery or whatever with a hole in it. Put a fire in it. Just for looks, really.
Yeah.
I just got it. I'm gonna use it a couple times. It's hot as fuck here, but it looks cool.
I can open burn whenever.
Fires. Something about it. The smell and the crackle, and you get to poke it and
We should
add
just
new
call-
sticks to it and stuff. It's fun.
We should have a lobby that's the lobby where it's like the gun lobby, right? Like welcome gun lobby or whatever, and then we should have the fucking lobby or the fireside, and then the fireside can be all the like chat, and the lobby can
Fire-
be all the.
You
Fireside
can only
gun chats.
join it if you set a fire.
No, but then somebody could set a fire, and that could be a theme, and then it could be more of like just sitting around bullshit around the fire, right? And then lobby could be gun lobby, like, all second and all the time.
I like that idea. I wish I had cell service up north. Because when I go up there, we're definitely going to be bonfiring it up. But I don't have cell service. I mean, I can barely get text messages every once in a while. Like I send it, and then it actually goes through like an hour later. The response comes back like 2 hours after that. So I'm not dead to the world, but I'm slow to the world. And
Do you
phone
have,
calls drop out all the time, so it's not even worth trying to make a phone call.
Do you have any kind of like satellite internet or anything out there?
No. We don't even have TV anymore.
Like where I'm at, I'm like just outside of cell coverage, but I can get cell service through my Wi-Fi router from my cell phone.
Yeah, we just got a new TV up there, and we have like the rabbit ear kind of thing that picks up the digital signal. Like we had to get a new one of those when they switched over to digital versus analog, and we get 2 channels. We got 2 channels before, and now we still get 2, but it's a different 2. I can't remember. I think we used to have NBC and CBS, and then when it went digital, we got Fox and CBS. But then we got this new TV, and I think it just like instead of showing a bad signal, it's like if it doesn't have the right strength, it just doesn't show anything.
Yeah, it just blocks it.
Do you have an outside antenna or is it just indoors?
Yeah, it's indoors.
Yeah.
We put the little thing up in like the window, but it's and like I said, on the old TV, it was a strong enough signal to show.
Yeah.
But when we hook the new TV up, it just nothing shows up.
If you had
We
an
tried-
antenna mounted on the outside, you'd probably be able to get up more channels.
Yeah, it's possible. Might get a stronger signal.
Because I do know the better the wider the range of antenna, if it can get like 60, 80 miles, and you put it up high enough, you could literally get channels from anywhere really. Like point. I have a lot of trees around my area, but if I mounted like an antenna on one of the trees and wired it to my house, I could get Savannah TV stations as well as all the South Carolina TV stations.
Yeah, and that's one of those things. I don't know. We actually have like a chimney mounted antenna that we could go put up on the roof. But we just never got really around to it. And it was never that big of a deal. We don't watch TV that much. We have like DVDs and stuff up there. Because the whole thing is like, you're up north, go do stuff outside. Like, that's kind of our thinking. But there are some weekends you go up there and it's like freaking raining all weekend. So you end up sitting around the house. But hey, then you sit around and tell stories and play cards or some shit, you know?
Yeah, I'm just mentioning it because, you know, you don't know. You wake up in the morning, even though you're up there just kind of chilling out. Sometimes you want to see the news, and depending on whether your TV can see news or not, you're pretty much dark without it.
Right. Well, honestly, I kind of like that part of it. I mean, I get what you're saying, but it's just, I don't know. It's one of those things. You kind of get to shut your brain off for a little bit. Like, all right, I'm only focusing on what's going on right this second.
But if all civilization ends, you won't know it until it's on your doorstep.
Well, then I'll figure it out then. I'll figure it out when I start driving home and everyone's crazy, and then I'll just turn around and go right back up north. Be like, well, I guess I live here now. It's a good bug out location. It's kind of in the middle of nowhere. There's not a lot of people around. So it'll take longer for the zombies to come get me.
I got a question. Is this whole CCW sash from Brownells a joke or what?
I don't believe it's a joke. I think it's a dumb idea, but I do not believe it's a joke.
On Brownells, that's just because they'll sell anything.
What's that?
Yeah, it's not like they made it. I mean, it's some person came up with it. They just have to sell it.
Yeah, but Brownells is distributed, it sounds like.
Right. I just mean that they're not the ones that like came up with it or whatever. They just decided to distribute it.
I'm just shocked that they would even attempt to sell such a thing.
That's more like a giant sign on me saying, "Hey, look at me! I'm a target. Don't shoot me, okay?"
Well, I think the idea that when if something goes down, when the cops show up, they're like, "Oh, that must be the good guy, so he's not the bad guy," or something. I think that's the idea behind it. Like I said, I think it's dumb, but I think that's the rationale, is that, you know, if you're engaging with an active shooter, and then you got the little sash on, they'll shoot the other guy who's shooting at you. Possibly.
I think it's a bad idea.
Maybe we should try and contact the inventor and have him on hit or miss.
If we could. No. Though, I don't know. I did what he asked the other night, and you don't even want to listen to it.
Oh my god, I can't play it on my relax. Jesus. You need approval that bad? I'm sure it's awesome. You did a great job in the lobby. God, I gotta fucking hold your hand all the time? Good night strike. Very good. You're like that kid from the Twilight Zone who would send the people to the cornfield, and everyone's like, "That was really good of you, Johnny." Oh yeah, like anything you wanted.
No. I'm not like that.
Good night strike. Good night strike. Now you get an orange.
Hold on. What's the proper response? I think the proper response would be, "Fuck you, Knives."
No, just say it right.
Okay, fuck you, Mr. Knives.
No, say it right.
Fuck you, Flippy?
No.
I don't know how to say it right, so.
You did it earlier, too. The Yoda voice.
I'm not gonna do it. I am not gonna do it in the Yoda voice. That's, you know, if you want that, you know, maybe Tuesday nights, 9 o'clock. Hit or miss, you will.
Oh shit, it's Bob.
It's Bob.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
We've lowered our standards so Canadians can jump in now. All right.
What's up, Bob?
How's it going?
How's the trip?
Been good.
Where you at now?
I'm still in Texas. San Antonio.
They won't let you leave, huh?
No. I just visited with Edge yesterday. I was supposed to go meet with him to go to a fair today, but got about halfway to his place and the truck started overheating, so I had to come back and replace the thermostat. And, so didn't get to see him today, but oh well. Got to see him once. Hey, I got to see Edge. Hang out in his garage, drink a beer.
So we do have proof of Edge now.
Oh yeah, Edge is for real.
That's
He's exactly what you did.
believe that Bob is real. Because if Bob's not real, he can pretend to be every month. It's like an imaginary friend telling you that your other imaginary friend is real. There's no credibility there.
Well, what about G-Webs?
He's real.
I drove around for like 3 days with Maggie and my man.
Just hands.
How do you know he's real? All we ever see on his videos are his hands.
Because I've seen him in person. So
We drove
I know
around
he's
for
real.
3 days in a van.
Yeah.
Heresy.
And I got to play with his dog. And got to see stuff.
It's not right at all.
Dirty minded man.
We just have to poke fun. Oh, that's even worse, Megs.
What? Yeah, there's something wrong with you.
I'm just amused this evening, that's what. I may or may not have been drinking.
You know, I got it too.
So did anyone shoot guns this weekend?
Shot my screenshot.
The AK?
I learned a whole bunch of shit about clicking.
Whole bunch of shit about what?
Quicken, the tax software or budgeting software, whatever it is.
Ah,
Yay, Quicken.
It's like a spreadsheet on steroids.
And no, spreadsheet on steroids is Pro Series.
I've been looking up places to go fishing in Colorado.
Colorado, that's your kind of state now, Bob.
Yeah. Just
You know,
remember,
they
15
got
rounders
more free
only.
camping places there. They got more free camping places than anywhere. There's free camping all over Colorado.
Well, yeah, they have to have it. Otherwise, you know, where would all the hobos who spent all their money on pot stay?
Yeah, but they also got fishing though, too.
Yeah, I fished in Colorado. I wasn't that impressed.
Oh man, there's
Are
nothing
there
better
lakes in
than
Colorado?
fishing
Or is it all
on
rivers or what?
Sounds like it's a lot of lakes, like small lakes and well, I guess reservoirs and stuff, but also, yeah, rivers and creeks and shit.
Yeah.
For some reason, I picture like
Yeah,
fly fishing in a river is what Colorado's all about. But
Yeah.
I don't know why I have that thought in my head.
I don't really see pictures of lakes in Colorado very often.
Yeah.
well, these RV or these free camping centers. A lot of them seem to they always mention fishing, so Must be something to fish there.
Probably a
lake?
pond or a creek or something.
What's a lake?
Yeah, whatever. As long as they get fish in it, I can catch and eat.
Oh, that's right. You're from Arizona. You've never seen a lake before. Or no, you're from California. Yeah, California. You've never seen a lake before.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about that? Look it up on Wikipedia. It's a good read.
Why do you think the turtle's crying? He's never seen a lake.
What?
Somebody lake shaming me?
You've seen the ocean, right? And how vast it is. Okay, think just like
I live next to the ocean.
think of a smaller ocean that's surrounded by land, and then there you go. You get a lake.
Okay.
It's surrounded by land on all sides. That's what a lake is. Similar to a pond. You ever see a pond?
Yep.
A lake is bigger than a pond.
Yeah, think of a pool. Yeah, think of a pool, but more rustic with trees.
Yeah, we got ponds, but that's where we throw our goods in.
Yeah, but that'd be kind of cool to go hang out there for. I don't want to head back home quite yet because it's still snowing there apparently. So figure I got another month at least I got to kill down here. So
Then you need to go hang out with Edge again.
I don't want to hang out here that long. It's getting too bloody hot. Like crap, man. The air conditioning's not working properly on my trailer. It's kind of cooling things off, but not much.
Newsflash, Bob, it's going to get like that all over the Southwest.
Yeah, well, that's kind of why I'm thinking Colorado's got mountains where it's cooler. You know? Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
Well, he
That
is
way I
right
can
about that,
slowly
Night
work
Strike.
my way.
Well,
Slowly
he's
work
only
my way back to the North Country.
he's only right if he goes to like Pikes Peak.
Well, Colorado isn't exactly desert, dude. I mean,
know.
Colorado's a vastly different climate than fucking Texas.
Yeah, I know. I'm just giving him a hard time.
Yeah, you're just being crotchety just to be crotchety.
Yeah. I remember coming through Colorado last year. There was snow everywhere. I kept thinking, wait, I'm pretty far south. Why is there snow? This is wrong.
I bet you looked around and made sure that you didn't, take a wrong turn somewhere.
No, it was pretty easy to tell you were in Colorado. Everybody's really mellow.
Yeah, there you go. Sure as hell wearing in Quebec because you didn't see signs saying "Les Pot" here, or whatever it is in French Canadian.
I don't know even what they call it in Quebec. No, it's getting bloody hot here, though. Holy shit.
Well, you could book to those mountains in New Mexico, hang out on the top of them for a bit.
Yeah. Well, that's an idea too, eh? Because I noticed it was cooler in New Mexico when I was coming through there.
Well, I don't think the bottom of New Mexico or like the lowland in New Mexico is going to be very cool, but the mountains should be, and they're in between you.
Yeah. Drive through there at night. It's actually not too bad when you're moving. That's another thing I don't like about this damn city. The freeways are insane. Like, you're driving along, everybody's going 70 miles an hour. All of a sudden, everybody slows down to it. And then you continue, and then traffic starts to move again. You go another 10 miles along the freeway, and there's no reason for it to have slowed down. It's not like there's a bunch of traffic coming in or there's accidents. It's just like somebody just decides to slow down. Bizarre. It's run so poorly or inefficiently or something. I don't know whether it's the design or it's the drivers or what the hell.
Maybe it's you, because that's a freaking city that's lasted freaking forever. So
no, it's not me, man. It's like I'm cruising along good speed, keeping up with everybody, passing most people, and one night down, eh? And it's like, what the hell?
It ain't you. It's the 200,000 other people on the road at the same time.
It must be. It must just be the amount of traffic. But it's just so weird. And then it picks right back up and you're going 70 miles an hour again. And then a couple more on it, just everybody's slowing right down to like dead stop sometimes. It's just weird to be at a dead 70 mile an hour freeway. Never run into that in any other big cities I came through. That's the weird part. You know, I went through, I don't know, Phoenix and whatever them other cities are.
yeah, we're lucky we don't get offended that you're going to judge our shit on one run through a city on the highway, and then you're going to tell us how our fucking city's highways are. No.
Well, not all your cities, just this one's.
Yeah. Let me ask you this, Bob. Are all the roads in Canada labeled?
Are they all what?
Do you have signs on every corner of every road?
Yeah, pretty much.
Really? Really? Even in the western part?
Yeah. Even our gravel roads now have signs, which was something new I hadn't seen in, you know, because I hadn't been living out in the country for a while.
I don't believe that.
You're saying that in the time that you were in the United States last year, they put road signs up on all the gravel streets. You just became aware of it. Like, holy crap.
From when I lived in Saskatchewan in the big city to when I moved back to the smaller city, you know, where I grew up out in the farm, gravel roads now have signs and shit on them. Like, they all get road names and stuff. Progress.
Oh no,
I liked it better when there wasn't signs, but hey, the busiest freeway system, highway system in North America is in Toronto. It's a 401. That's a terrible place to drive, though. They're crazy there.
Yeah.
But the freeway keeps moving. You know, the cars keep moving. They don't come to a stop. But yeah, I mean, going through Phoenix was no problem.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Going up to Phoenix to meet with you and Jimmy and all them everybody else. Catch, I guess. Fucking, I had to come to a dead stop for a while because the 2-lane fucking road had a wreck. It happens. I don't go around going, Phoenix always comes to a dead stop because of one time I experienced it. I lived here for freaking 20 years. It's like maybe done that like 4 or 5 times, maybe.
Yeah, but this was like 5 times just in the couple of days I've been driving through this. It was like 5 times on one trip on the freeway. Both times, like that. Both times I drive on the freeway.
Leadfoot Bob
really
and
shitty traffic
1,000-pound trailer.
Hey, even when I didn't have the trailer hooked up, it was fucking crazy. Much better, but
Yeah.
I've
No,
never
it's
been
just,
to LA.
I'm just not used to the traffic, but this is my worst experience on any freeway system so far. I'm sure LA would be or New York or somewhere like that.
LA is crazy. It's a whole different level just because it's so big, but it's pretty cool. It's huge. Roads are big and there's a ton of them.
Yeah, that's why I like from what I've seen of the pictures, like it's the freeways are like 12 lanes wide. Looks like
Sometimes. Easily. There's places where it's like 6 lanes on each side, you mean? Like there's places where it's 6 lanes on each side for a long time, not just like where 2 roads meet up or something.
where they all join up or something. Yeah.
Yeah, there's whole sections where it just has to be that big, like going between San Diego and LA. That's like a big ass long stretch, like a 2-hour stretch, and it's still big ass wide highways. It's pretty cool.
Wow.
Yep.
But LA is a whole different story. I mean, San Diego's not that big compared to LA or nothing. And then, but LA is kind of neat. And it's neat because there's terrain. Like some of our other big cities are just sitting there flat. So you can't see shit. You know you're in a big city, but it doesn't mean nothing unless you're standing up above it in a building or something. You know, you've seen it. LA's got a little bit of terrain, so you can every once in a while get a glimpse of how big the fucking place is, which is kind of neat.
Yeah.
Too bad you hauled ass through Texas. I think it was in Dallas where the one place had, it was either Dallas or San Antonio that had all the cheap ambulance, well, the least expensive ambulances I ever found online for like decent ambulances in the like $12,000 range.
Oop.
Should look into one of them. Then you could have all your tools and shit in it and have your little apartment in the back.
Mm-hmm. That'd be cool.
You just never be able to get a Dodge ambulance because they never made such a thing.
I don't know. I think mostly they were Fords and Chevys, though. Yeah, you're right.
I don't remember seeing them. Not unless you're talking like really old.
Yeah, I think I've seen a couple of Dodge ones, but they're pretty rare. The old
You must make them. I
ones,
can't imagine the whole company would not make them, but I just don't remember seeing one ever. They probably just did it for all those places that are like, fuck it, I'm never buying another Chevy. And then after a little while, they're like, fuck it, I'm never buying another Ford. And they're like, now what am I going to do?
Toyota ambulances. Well, I've seen the Dodge ones that they use a Dodge truck chassis, like they use the front end of a Dodge truck kind of on them.
Yep.
What about getting a Toyota truck, little tiny Toyota pickup, and then putting a camper in the back of that?
Oh, I've seen those. I've seen ones where they've built like they got dual wheels on them. Actually, they put like a big box camper on the back of them.
Dual axles or just dualies?
Just dualies, dual wheels. Yeah.
On a Toyota?
Yeah. Datsuns too.
I bet you some of them Toyota trucks would last forever.
Oh yeah. Well, usually, like I knew guys who had, like, 1970s Toyota trucks that had like 1 million miles on them, and the body was rusted right off them, but the truck just kept running.
That's the problem with the Toyotas. They run forever, but they'll rot out and break in half before the engine ever quits.
Which ones?
The Toyotas.
Oh yeah. Well, Top Gear, Top Gear, I think did a thing where they actually put a Toyota truck on top of a 4-story building, and then the building was demolished, and the truck still started and ran. They just could not kill that truck. They actually had it get swept out into the ocean. And they pulled it out of a sand dune on another beach, miles down the beach, and changed the oils or changed the fluids, and it started and ran. They're ridiculously robust.
I'm definitely digging having that fire going because I can just lock on your screen and just keep watching that fire. You just have like a webcam set up, or is your laptop set up at it, or is that your phone, or what?
I like webcam.
Yeah, that's cool.
Mine on my laptop, facing the other way.
Is there any way to? I wonder if I could get a permanent connection set up and just run a fire. It'd be kind of neat. Do like a 24-hour fire one day.
You can just stream off. There's like channels on YouTube where it's just like 24 hours of fire.
I've done a couple of 24-hour chats. Marco did a 24-hour one when Maryland got the assault weapons ban. But you have to break them into 4 or whatever, or 3, I guess, because they can only do 8 hours.
I don't hear the coyotes anymore, so I don't know whether to be relieved or worried.
They must not have found you interesting.
Well, either they caught their dinner, or they're watching me.
Oh, I like the Soviet ambulance.
Yeah, try getting parts for it. $15,000, $150. I'd buy it just because it looks cool, but not that kind of money. Although I imagine with 3D parts and mill machines getting cheaper and other, machining stuff getting cheaper, then that'll allow these crazy old vehicles and then like one-offs to start existing again.
I think, yeah, and the Soviet ones, they're pretty simple.
A Dodge M43 military ambulance in Tucson.
Yeah, how much?
You wouldn't want it. 5,500 is what they're asking for.
Yeah, it's more than that.
Yeah, and plus it would get 6 miles to the gallon.
Yeah. Well, it's old. It's if it runs.
I got mountains I can go up though. I don't care how many miles it gets. I'm 15 miles from a mountain.
Most likely diesel.
That one there? Or no, that's knives.
No, this one. Here, I'll link you. That's what I saw. That's more of a collector's piece than it's a daily driver, though.
Oh yeah, I know a couple of people had this kind when I was a kid. I think those might be Dodges. Oh yeah, it's a Dodge.
Dodge.
I don't believe that it's got 28,000 original miles on it though.
I don't believe that either.
But hell yeah, that'd be fucking awesome. I wish I didn't have no money because I would totally buy something like that. That'd be like the ideal, just taking up in that woods camping type of RV.
It's technically it already has a bed.
Yeah, it's seriously, that's the shit right there. When I was a kid in Civil Air Patrol, we used to drive around like 3 of these things, and like we'd all pile in there and have one of them for our gear, and we'd all pile in the other ones. We were all just turning 16, so that was some of the first vehicles we got to drive around. Cool as fuck. Talk about simple and strong. Like they're just there to fucking do their thing and always work, and just do exactly what you need them to do always. They're awesome. Yeah, I would just get rid of the white shit off the side and make it look more like an ordnance vehicle or something. Probably get rid of the star.
Hey G, check that link out.
Some fucking one in California. I don't like looking at your links. California links. Diesel. I don't want no diesel. It's nice looking. Not a bad price, I guess, but does it run? 200,000 miles. I figure if I buy anything new, it's going to have less than 100,000 miles on it, or I ain't buying it.
It's just as bad as his current one.
Yeah, seriously, I'm at 220 right now. And $3,500 would rebuild mine. But it wouldn't be an ambulance. That is an ambulance. But I don't like that kind of ambulance. Where they're just like a big van. I want a real ambulance back if I want an ambulance, not just a van with a top. Although that hood looks fucking badass. I might look into getting a hood like that if I can find one for mine. Put the fucking sirens up there. Put floodlights up there like that instead of sirens.
There's no pictures for this one, but 1961 Dodge Power Wagon ambulance, 3,500.
I don't even have the $500 part of it though.
Yeah.
I'm just getting to the end of my taxes where I'm nail biting to figure out I'm gonna owe. So I gotta figure out if it's gonna kill me owing again or if I'll be able to fucking like just sell a gun and pay for it kind of thing.
Yeah, that always sucks.
You don't even know. I suspect you don't even fucking know how bad taxes can be.
My dad does taxes for people.
Yeah, doing taxes for people is like being like a doctor. Like, oh, I know what's good for you. I'm in the other end. I'm in like sick. I know what it's like to be fucking ill with it and not fucking been told about it. But anyway, I always dread this time of year. Everybody else fucking seems to love it. I fucking hate this time of year.
I'll like it 'cause I got a refund.
Hey, Night Strike.
What's up?
Pass the beer.
Pass the beer.
Yeah.
What do you want? Wolf IPA or something else?
Yeah. Any Shiner?
Nah.
Damn.
Right now, all I've got is Guinness.
Sounds so upset about that.
I'm not. I'm fine.
I don't drink, but I love Guinness.
I like Guinness and Killian's.
What percent of 56 is 44?
Do not know. Anybody?
I think it's 82%. So that's 17 fucking percent. 17%. It's really fucking close to 20, which is really close to 1/5. That's ballsy.
44% of 56.
No.
You're trying to find.
What percent of 56 is 44? That's weird as shit. Super weird. And then this one is 23. What? No. Oh.
78.
No. What percent of when I say 52 is 44, can't be 70.
You said 56.
But you're saying, I think you said 70. You're saying 76%.
Yeah, I'm saying 78%.
Yeah, I think that's what I came up with.
78.571.
Oh, no, I came up with 82%.
You might have used different numbers than I did.
Yeah, could have. Either way, substantial. Sub-fucking-stantial. It's 44 and 53. So, yeah, it's fucked. And then this one is only like that because of this. So from here to here is more like, oh fuck, more like 55 out of 73 fuckers. Yeah, they're a bunch of freaking fuckers. Freaking fuckers.
Well, guys, I think I'm going to call it. I got to be out of this RV park by noon tomorrow, so be up, but kind of early-ish.
All right, Bob. Take care now.
Later, Bob.
Yeah, later, guys.
Later.
So Night Strike, earlier today, did you say there's a bunch of Garans coming in?
Yeah, I got an email from a CMP, and I saw a thing on Reddit saying that 86,000 M1 Garans are coming in from the Philippines all the way straight to the CMP. Hopefully they they get some of those cheap field grade Garans in again. So maybe I can nick one of those.
Yeah, I need to get one of those.
Yo, did we ever get those 1911?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
They got Obama blocked.
Yeah.
So were these just scheduled to come in, or was this somebody's because of somebody's work, or what? Do you know? Did you read the article?
Is there something new, or are you talking about from a long time ago? Like during the Obama days?
No, Night Strike said that there's what did you just say? 86,000 of them getting ready to come in.
86,000 are coming from the Philippines.
What, 86,000 1911s from Korea?
No, M1 Garans.
From Korea or from somewhere else?
The Philippines.
Yeah, okay. So since Philippines, I don't know of them having a war with M1 Garands. Are they from?
They got invaded by Japan. MacArthur's retreated from the Philippines.
Oh, okay. So from World War I.
World War II, and he said, "I'll be back." And he came back and retook the Philippines.
Oh, okay.
And the rest of the Pacific.
So then these are Lend-Lease ones that are ours anyway, and we're just taking them back?
I assume, that's ones we left there with their government, after during or after World War II. So. But hey, any Garans is better than no Garans right now. We're, literally the only ones they got left are like, the $1,400 ones.
Yeah, well, that'd be nice. Unless they all come in and they're super nice. But they'll probably just drop the price, I guess.
They'll probably just, I'm sure they'll have a couple field grade ones because
they should take them and then make the wall out of them just to piss all y'all off. We were all So I can figure out a way to do it for free. I'm going to make it out of Garans.
Yeah, I just want a field grade one I can shoot, have fun with. Nothing, no holds, no thrills.
Garand for life. Hey, Nice Strike.
What's up?
Did you hear Sean's intro?
I haven't heard the neutered one, but the original one, yeah.
I like the original one.
Okay. Tapper Light says, all I would really like is a 1953 International Harvester company. I guess that's the kind of Garand he wants. He wants an International Harvester one.
I was thinking you were talking about trucks again.
Yeah, I thought you were talking about tractors or something.
No, International Harvester made tractors first before they made trucks. They
like
branched
the
out.
trucks.
They branched out to do everything, but originally they did tractors. Still do some in some areas.
I like their trucks.
Yeah, they make good trucks. Yeah, I always hear people talking about the Grands, and one of the collectible ones is the International Harvester.
Yeah, it's just cool how back in the day, how all them companies had to pull together and build shit for the war.
Yeah.
Used to
Singer
make,
sewing machines and all them.
used to make M14s in the building I worked in Mark 3 torpedoes.
Now Tapper Light's saying he wouldn't mind a Winchester Garand as well. Actually, if you want a Beretta Garand, I would just get a BM59, because all that is that's just a Garand that's modified to take 308. That's it. A BM50. If you can get an original BM59 receiver, or even just rifle itself, that would probably be better. Finding one with Danish proof marks on it would be very hard. And it wouldn't be Danish proof marks of it being made in Denmark, but it would be Arsenal proof marks. $308 Grands are blasphemy. Well, then, if you feel like that, good luck finding a Beretta Garand. They don't exist.
.30-06.
Hey, man, I like 308. So, technically, if you have a 30-06 rifle, like a Garand, or a different type of 30-06 rifle, if you run out of 30-06 ammunition, you can get one of those chamber inserts, and you can use 308 in there.
Cool.
Because the bullet itself is pretty much the same as it would be in the 308 in the 30-06. It's just the 308 case is shorter than the 30-06. So
what does your bolt pull that insert out with every pull of the trigger?
you got to get it in there tight. That's the only thing about using those inserts. So I've heard of people doing that for the Garand just so they could, save money on ammunition. And when you're saying, but 30-06 is about the same as 308 is these days. Kind of expensive. But I've seen people do it.
And can the Grand shoot full power 30-06, or does it need to be?
I forget. You guys out there know? I don't remember off the top of my head.
I think you can change the gas plug so that it won't beat itself up with like hunting loads.
Yeah, it would be a shame to get a gun like that and then beat it to shit with too hot of shit.
Yeah, there's people that make like gas plug inserts and like adjustable gas plugs. Otherwise, you get if too much gas in this, you can like bend the hot rod.
I mean, just get like surplus ball ammunition if you can find it. What is it? 150 grain, 175 grain?
I haven't seen that stuff in a long time.
Yeah.
But there's like new manufactured ammo that
You might be able to find some of it at gun shows.
For the Garand.
So, but it's getting harder now. I'll tell you that. Mostly you're stuck to new manufacturer these days. Yeah, but you got to watch out the powder you use for reloading it, because some powder they say is not good for even loading. Like, what was it again? I've heard IMR 4064 is good. What else? A couple other ones that are all right. Just watch out.
Why?
I think it has to do with some of the newer powder. It's not designed for Garands, or it's not designed to be used with 30-06. Can overpressurize the chamber. And when that happens, guess what happens? Boom, and not in the good way. Yeah. I like the Garand just for the fact that I love to hear the ping of the M-Block clips when it's empty.
Leave all my 30-06 away.
Huh?
So I'm going to buy more.
But I got a 308 rifle because I found one for the price of an AR. So
had a Savage Model 10 30-06, the little van I sold it.
Yeah, I bought a Century C308 for $500. So
I've thought about getting one of them set me kits. But
yeah, I did. I was looking at it too, but then Apex went. Apex Gun Parts. They're the ones that had a bunch of those kits.
yeah,
They're out of stock now on all of them. They're out of stock on all the Model C parts. So I looked at getting a kit just for an extra set. No dice. Magazines, though. I'll get some magazines all day long. So I can use regular G3s and that.
there's no short supply of those.
What?
The kits sold out pretty quick.
And the parts kits did. They're not really quick. They had them up until like last week, I believe. Then I looked at getting one and they were all out. Oh, wait. Hold on. They have some in the good condition, minus the barrel, of course.
Right.
Right now they want $149.95 for a good condition Model C parts kit.
Forget how much
Hey.
receivers were.
Huh?
Forget how much receivers were.
I know a place where you can get one for about.
I know you got to fold them and weld them, but
Yeah, you got to weld these, but you have to get it. It has to go through an FFL. But I know a place where you can get some. If you want one.
I might. Yeah, I need one more 8K kit. I have another receiver right now. Found some cheap Romanian kits. Goofy handguards.
Yeah. A company called Gewehr Works in Ohio. They've got some that only require you to just weld them together.
What part of Ohio?
They want I think it said they want $50 for the receiver with $15 for shipping. But it has to go to an FFL.
Well, depending on what part of Ohio it is.
Tip City.
It must be south.
TIPP.
Say if it's not too far, you just drive there and get it. I'm guessing it's south. I'm not
Well, they're not. I don't know if they're an FFL or not.
They're making receivers. They have to be.
Well, they're only shipping to. They're only shipping to FFL dealers. They won't do it any other way.
Yeah. This stuff's not a bad price. They're down by Dayton. That's weird.
And these are folded steel receivers, not aluminum or anything else. So
couple spot welds.
That's really all you need. But remember, if you're gonna weld a firearm receiver, make sure to use a TIG welder. Don't use anything other than a TIG.
Couldn't make it. I think a MIG would be fine.
You could make it, but the problem is, all of my gunsmithing experience, as far as from what I learned, and then the course I took, said always to you, if you're gonna do any sort of welding on a gun, a firearm, you have to use a TIG welder. I mean, you can try MIG.
I mean, 'cause
You can try MIG, and that's fine. But if the weld breaks and your gun explodes, well, you got nobody to blame than yourself. See what I'm saying?
yeah. What are the chances of me losing both of my hands?
Pretty high. I literally would just get one of those, just take it to a welder in town.
I got a buddy that's got a TIG welder.
Just take it to him, buy him a sandwich or something. It won't cost you hardly anything.
He's a certified welder. He knows what he's doing.
Well, you just need these two, you need this half welded together. Problem solved. Odds are he's probably done it before for people anyways.
No, I mean, like he's got like guns and stuff, but he's not like not into building them.
Oh, I didn't say he did it for himself. I'm saying he probably welded a couple things for guns for customers.
Well, he doesn't do it for a living, but he went to like school and got certified for it. He actually does like R&D at Wiseco Pistons. So he builds motors and blows them up.
He blows them up? I'd find another friend with a TIG welder.
Well, it's his job. He's got to see how much power it can take. Destructive testing. I mean, like on his car, he builds his own intake manifolds and headers and all that shit. He used to have a 1987 Dodge Shadow, the 2.2 liter turbo, and he put like a 60 millimeter turbo on it and huge injectors, big fuel pump, all that stuff. He was around like 25 psi boost. The thing ran 1090s in the 40 mile. Now I gotta do setting research. Is the barrel pressed in on those? Or?
Yeah. No, not in it. You have to put the barrel on a type of trunnion, and
Kind of
then
like I don't know.
kind of like an AK, but the trunnion isn't as square. It's more of a cylindrical trunnion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there's a couple set me videos on how to build them in on YouTube. I would suggest going and watching one just for the education.
I watched the one they did on In Range.
Yeah, but
they were building the 5.56 one.
That's the Model L. That's not, and the Model L isn't as closely related to the Model C as I would like. No. But I would go watch another guy's video on building a Model C because it would help.
I definitely will. I'm not going to go into it blind.
I mean, I was just looking at getting some set me parts just because of the factor that, hey, it might be a good idea to get extra parts for my rifle.
Oh, yeah. Not like you can just walk into the local gun store and buy, I need a bolt carrier for my set me.
I mean, if any of the set me parts break, I literally have to pull them out and switch them out with all the HK91 parts I can find that are interchangeable. And don't tell me that won't be a pain in the ass.
Oh, yeah.
Because that would, depending on what I need to get, it probably would cost me about $400 to place all the parts in it.
Then I'm guessing the specs on or the tolerances on the set aren't as tight as they are on an HK. So.
Yeah, well, the couple of the German guys went to Spain and built the Setmes after World War II, and then they licensed the Setme design to HK, and HK made the G3. Then they imported after the machine gun ban. They imported semi-auto versions of the G3, which is the HK91, here in the United States before the government decided, oh, we're going to ban all imported guns or something. Where they had the HK import bans. So, and at that point, the only way you could get an HK91 is if somebody had one prior.
Yeah, it's like the UMP.
Yeah.
You can hunt
Or
down what is it, a USC, and then convert it. There's no way you can get a UMP.
Or what you can do is just get that same receiver I was telling you about earlier, and then just get all HK91 parts, and there you go. You have an HK91. Because that receiver can be used for HK91s, Setmes, or the G3 if you want a G3. But at that point, you have to be registered as an FFL that can make
SOT.
machine guns. Yeah, you have to have the class 3 SOT. I think that's manufacturer. No. Might be the Type 2 or Class 2.
I can't afford machine guns anyway.
Not that I can afford them. I'd like to have one, though.
I would. Wouldn't be something I would want to feed all the time, but
well,
it'd be fun.
Here's the thing. What we think of machine guns, like what true machine guns are, like assault rifles. The issue is a good majority of them are select fire. So, yes, I can see that you don't want to have it on full automatic all the time.
Right.
Yeah, I can see that. But here's the thing. Some of them have select fire, so, it doesn't mean you can't just throw it in select fire and only use it in semi-auto mode and still have the same amount of fun as you would with any other rifle you would buy. Just saying.
Absolutely.
To me, it's just I want one of those just because if the occasion arrives and I need full auto, It's there for me to use if I need it.
If money wasn't an issue, I'd have one.
Yeah.
But,
Same here.
You got, an $800 AR-15 or a $20,000, M4, and the only difference is an extra pin and auto sear and a spring.
And auto sear, that's it. Well, technically, there's a bit more. You have a different disconnector. You've got a different hammer.
Yeah, but I mean,
hammer, disconnector, auto sear, and your safety is just a little bit different.
Yeah, but I mean, $30 worth of parts difference.
Quite literally, yeah. Because I know where to buy the parts if I need parts for an M16 or an M4. Because believe it or not, the M4 parts are the same as the M16 ones for full auto.
Yeah.
So. That is one thing they did right.
Yeah, you can buy a transferable M16 lower and put whatever upper you want on it.
Still, even if you get a lower, it's still going to cost you like what, $20,000?
Yeah, they're like
maybe more.
I've seen lowers go as much as like 17, and full guns go like 20. Or you can just spend $400 to get a binary chip and call it a day.
Nah, I went the cheapo method. The cheapo method was replace the mil-spec springs with match grade springs.
Yeah.
And then just buy a bump fire stock. From Bump Fire Systems for $99, and there you go. That's all you need.
Let's put JP springs in my.
Yeah, I have the match grade JP springs.
Have you shot any like NATO spec ammo?
I use XM 193 ball in my AR.
Setting off primers.
No, I have no problem with primers. The only problems I had before was using cheap Tula ammo, and then popped primers came out all the time and fucked up my rifle. And at that point, I had to send the upper back to Palmetto State Armory and have them repair it.
Yeah, 'cause I haven't put that lower on an upper yet, and they say right in the literature, may not set off like mil spec primers.
If you have a full auto and you're using ammunition, only use like use M193 ball or M855, and you should be fine regardless.
What damage did the primers do to your upper?
They can eat the metal.
Well, yeah, I guess if one's up in there and you run a bunch of rounds behind it, but
if I had pictures, I'd show you what happened to mine. Oh my God, I want one of these, but I cannot afford it. I found something even better than buying a lower. I found a drop-in auto sear.
Oh yeah, how much they want for that?
More than I can afford. $36,695.
What?
Yeah.
Buy the whole
Okay.
gun for less than that.
Okay, I'm gonna have to go make a GoFundMe page so I can buy an AR-15, a drop-in auto sear.
Super chat that.
Sten's going for about $7,000. A Mark II.
Last time I looked into it, like the cheapest NFA guns you could get were like Mac-10s and Uzis.
Cheapest ones right now. Cheapest ones are still the Mac-10 and Uzis, but the Sten was in there. You can get a Rising submachine gun for $6,495. The Mac-10 45 ACPs are going between. I'm looking at this one site right now, so you'll see them going between. They're all about $7,500. One of them's even new in box.
Wow.
Fresh from the 80s. Then you got some of the SWD M11 copies, M10 copies.
Bonus from my work. Should I reset my mouse or buy an MFA?
Yeah. Ooh, an FNC. If only. Oh, there's Sean's favorite. An American 180. Is that automatic 22 rifle? Or submachine gun?
I've got a manual on converting Ruger 1022s to full auto.
Oh, yeah. I've got tons of manuals on how to convert guns to full auto. The only issue, there's still a government to throw me in jail.
I really like life outside of prison.
Yeah, I do too. I love life outside of prison. That's why I'm not going to do anything illegal unless I have the proper licenses to do so. So for me, it's bump firing all day long because that's legal.
There was a guy on Arms List like 6 months ago that was selling a jig for drilling AK receivers for the third pin.
Well, here's the thing about that though.
And I was like, I don't want to get nailed for intent.
Here's the thing about that though. It's actually legal for you to own the jig, and it's legal for you to own the semi-auto rifles. It's just not legal for you to go and put those rifles in that jig. You can own the jig. You can have it new in box. You can have it on a shelf all day long.
I've got full auto trigger groups for AKs.
Oh yeah, it's not illegal to have the parts or have the tools to make it. The only time it becomes illegal is when you mate everything together.
Yep.
So, I mean, you could buy it and say, "Hey, I'm starting up a manufacturing business, and I need these for my manufacturing business." And as long as you don't do anything until after you have the license, then they don't care.
Well, I mean, the thing's not labeled. If I bought it off some rando on Arms List, no one would know I had it, and if someone saw it, they wouldn't know what the hell it was.
Yeah. So it's not illegal to have the tools. What gets you in trouble is using the tools.
Yep.
Don't use them. And they would have nailed you even for using them, having them, if Obama was still president and his ATF. But I'm telling you right now, the Trump ATF doesn't care.
I'm not so sure Obama's ATF cared.
They went after some guy that bought a broken AR-15 that was full auto.
That was in California, wasn't it?
Nah, it was in the Midwest somewhere.
I mean, Obama's ATF was too busy shipping guns to Mexico.
And they were grossly abusing their power by confiscating tons of airsoft guns that didn't have the orange little tip in the end. So stating these could be used to make real guns. Yeah.
No.
I'd like to see them show me how to turn an airsoft gun that shoots a small little plastic BB into a machine gun or an actual rifle. Because I'll tell you right now, as a gunsmith, they're fucking wrong.
You could probably do it, but I mean, I don't know so much that it would shoot bullets as much as blow up in your face.
Well, I think they're full of shit. They were abusing their authority.
Might shoot once.
It'd be like when Bugs Bunny would stick his finger in Homer Fudd's barrel. There aren't really any transferable AKs in this country, are there?
No. And if you want to know why, ask G-Webs, because he's the AK guru.
He is.
And if he says he's not, then you need to go to the AK-47 buyer's guide and find out why. See what I did there?
See what you did there.
Yeah.
Chinese AK-47 registered bring back.
Probably the only ones you'll find.
$1965. Please email for price.
Probably 42,000 or something like that.
Maybe I can hit the lottery and buy my buddy's dad's MG34.
The what?
So maybe I can hit the lottery one of these days and buy my my friend's dad's MG34.
Why?
Why not? Who doesn't want a belt fed?
Oh, I want a belt fed, but why an MG34? Why not go, go all nuts and get a, like, what is it, the Yugo M53 or / MG42, and then just buy the 308 conversion kit for it to turn it into an MG3. Because then you could use off-the-shelf commercial ammo. Because literally the thing, all the thing is just stamped steel, so you could literally run anything through it. Just saying. That's what I would do. Because you can get the MG3 parts easy. It's just you're replacing the top feed,
right,
feed ramp, and that's it. You just and the barrel, of course. But those are the only parts you need to replace.
Wow, those are a lot cheaper than I thought they'd be. one for 12 grand. fire's burning out. I'm gonna move it into the house.
Yep, I think I'm going to bed. I'll see you later.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Yep.
See, everybody left again. Still in Texas, G. I see your message now. YP. If Hosh is still listening, hop back in. I've got about 10 more minutes. What's up, YP?
What's going on, Pink?
Not much.
How's work going tonight?
It sucks.
Another night?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. I got one more day off and then I'm back at it.
I'm supposed to have a day off here coming up Wednesday night, but it looks like I might have to work. I don't know.
Yeah. We got Thursday night off for Good Friday. That's about it.
Yeah, we work holidays. So.
I wish we did. So I went down to the War Memorial today in Indianapolis. Kind of a cool thing. They got a free museum in the basement.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, they got quite a few guns on display.
Get pics?
So, and they got a Cobra attack helicopter in the building and everything.
You get pics?
Yeah, I've been posting some to my Instagram. I'm just trying not to post
Love
like
it.
100 pictures or something.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna probably do the gun pictures. I'm probably gonna do them as the multiple swipes, so I can get like 4 of them on at a time or something.
Yeah.
But they only had one AK. It was in the like first Desert Storm or the first Iraq War room.
It was Iraqi AK?
It was actually Chinese. They did have an Iraqi machine gun though in the new room. It was like one of their, I don't know exactly what it was because it didn't have a model. That'd be something that'd have to be identified by somebody who knows more than me. But it was one that had like a tripod, the whole nine. It was pretty cool considering it was free. It was beautiful. I mean, they take donations and all that, but
yeah,
get to go in, check it out for free, and it covers pretty much everything. And they've got anybody from Indiana who was like a Medal of Honor recipient, or and they've got all the World War I aces up there, and just all sorts of stuff. But it was nice out today, so we decided to go down there and check that out.
Yeah, one of these days I'm going to have to get up to the museum on the south end of Columbus.
Yeah. My girl lives down there pretty close to Fort Benjamin Harrison, and I was trying to find out if they had anything on base as far, or in that area as far as a museum, but I don't know if they do.
I've got ex-father-in-law that lives over in Dayton. I should go over and check out Rickenbacker. Check out that one museum that G always talks about.
Oh, which one's that?
It's aviation museum.
That's cool. We've got an aviation museum that's only about a half hour north of me. It's like Grissom Air Force Base. I went there way back when for a school field trip, and then I went one other time. I don't remember if it was like a Boy Scout thing or what it was, but I know I've been there twice. The one time we went up there, I actually got to see like a A-10 do a touch and go. That was pretty awesome. But yeah, I just posted a couple pictures of the outside of the building, and then I was going to post a picture of the courtyard, and then I was going to try to get to some of those guns.
That's cool.
They actually had 3 bayonets in the like OEF room and all that, because everything's broke up into rooms based on the war.
Right.
So, or a couple rooms, whatever. But then I think they have a rotational exhibit down there, because they had one room that didn't really, it was kind of out of place where it was at. It said it was on loan from another collection. So, yeah, definitely worth checking out. I got that Sportster I've been working on done too.
Oh, dude. Cool.
Yeah, I got to order my foot controls and I got to get my seat recovered. That's all that's left. It's running.
What tank you putting on it? Teardrop or?
It's got like a little peanut tank that's been Friscoed.
Okay.
So, yeah, it ain't gonna get lost in the crowd, that's for sure.
That's a hardtail?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a hardtail that's stretched 2 inches back, and then I put 4-inch longer forks on it.
What engine you putting on it?
It's got the 883 in it, but I think after I ride it for a year, I might end up putting a 1200 kit on it.
Yep.
As it sits, it's not going to be a very heavy bike, so it should move pretty good anyway. My buddy's 12 moves pretty good in the similar configuration.
The Sportster I had was actually heavier than my Wide Glide that I've got now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It was like a, what was it? 77 or 78 iron head. And
Oh, yeah.
it was a 1000 with the 1200 conversion. Forward controls. The guy had a Fat Bob kit put on it. Saddlebags. I mean, it was it was freaking heavy.
Yeah. I don't know. I was looking to do a cool little unique chop, and this Sportster, it's an Evo, came across my door, so I'm like, yeah, that'd probably be the donor for it. I mean, all in all, since we've done so much of the work ourselves, and I've bought parts on sale or whatever, my buddy's helped me out with a couple parts, but I'm not in it for very much money considering. So
yeah.
My buddy's a pretty good welder and a fabricator, so he's helped me out with a lot of parts and stuff. I'm not riding anything I welded, I'll tell you that. I know where my skill set is, and it ain't there.
I know back in high school, man, I could weld like a motherfucker.
I took it back in high school, but I didn't take that shit very seriously.
Well, see, we had to. I mean, we couldn't pass them. I mean, we had, we had a real good, strict teacher. And, I mean, he pretty much wanted perfection on everything.
Mm-hmm. See, my shop teacher, by the time I hit, he was on his way to retirement. So he didn't give a fuck, you know what I mean? Even the worst welders passed with at least a C.
Yeah. Yeah, see, ours was, he was, oh, what do you call? He was always in rodeos. He was a bull rider.
Hmm.
And he also taught the drafting class. And when we were in drafting, he'd sit there with a little piece of rope, and he'd tie a noose on it, and he'd just sit there and twirl it, and
oh yeah,
sit there and noose our pins or anything.
That's cool.
Yep, I'm gonna have to get back in there. So.
All right, man.
My 15 minutes are up.
All right. Have a good night.
Yep. I'll keep an eye out for those pictures, man.
All right. Later.
Later.